sa kalayaan. Likas sa ating dugo ang kagitingan, lupa ng mga bayani at natatanging mamamayan. Nung panahon ng himagsikan, tayo ang nanguna. At ngayon sa industriya at mga infrastruktura, pagtulong sa kapwa at pagkakawang gawa, ito ang ating layunin, ito ang ating simula. Bagong disenyo, labas natin pag-isahin, tungo sa ating pangarap at mga adhikain. Mayaman nating lupain, patuloy pang paglinangin, upang pamunlarang hinaharap ating pagkamasahin. Modernisasyon ay isang matinding hamon sa ating samahan at maging sa ating pamahalaan. Sama-sama nating gampanan at panindigan, tahakin ng landas tungo sa kasaganahan. Bagong disenyo, lakas natin pag-isahin, tungo sa ating pangarap at mga adhikain. Mayaman nating lupain, patuloy pang paglinangin, upang pamunlarang hinaharap ating pangkamasahin. Dangal kausayan, maunlad na kabuhayan, dito nakilala ang mahal nating bayan. Kaya taas mo natin ipagmalaki, galing gentry, galing gentry. Bagong disenyo, lakas natin pag-isahin, tungo sa ating pangarap at mga adhikain. Mayaman nating lupain, patuloy pang paglinangin, upang pamunlarang hinaharap ating pangkamasahin. Bagong disenyo, lakas natin pag-isahin, tungo sa ating pangarap at mga adhikain. Mayaman nating lupain, patuloy pang paglinangin, upang pamunlarang hinaharap ating pangkamasahin. Galing gentry, galing gentry, galing gentry, galing gentry.
Hello, I'm Cristiano Bautista. I'm a fourth-year management student in Cavite State University, and I'm also working here at McDonald's. At umattend ako hindi lang sa ika-una, kundi hanggang sa ikapitong selebrasyon ng General Trias Youth Leadership Summit. Sobrang saya kasi every year na attend ako, pagpasok ko ng event, paglabas ko, may bagong lander na harap sa community. Sobrang boosted yung sarili kasi may mga bagong natutunan, may share sa family, sa friends, sa community. At isa nga sa pinaka-paborito kong lesson na natutunan ay yung pagmamahal sa sarili. Kung paano natin alagaan yung sarili natin para maging mas better person tayo. And next lesson ay how to help our community to grow. Sa simpleng pag-share ng mga bagay na natutunan natin sa ibang tao, pagtulong sa ating community. Ang pinakagusto ko sa YLS ay yung atmosphere kapag nandun ka sa loob. Hindi mo siya maramdaman sa labas, sa school, sa bahay. Pag nandun ka, feeling mo sobrang safe mo. Kasi yung mga speakers na nandun ay talagang marami kang matututunan. Isa pa ay you gather new friends. Kasi pag nandun ka, sobrang daming leader kabataan, marami ka makilala, paglabas mo, kaibigan mo pa rin sila, at yung mga natutunan nyo, hello, I'm Chris Leonard Bautista. I'm a fourth-year management student in Cavite State University, and I'm also working here at McDonald's. At umattend ako hindi lang sa ika-una, kundi hanggang sa ika-7 selebrasyon ng General Trias Youth Leadership Summit. Sobrang saya kasi every year na attend ako, pagpasok ko ng event, paglabas ko, may bagong lander na harap sa community. Sobrang boosted yung sarili kasi may mga bagong natutunan, may share sa family, sa friends, sa community. At isa nga sa pinaka-paborito kong lesson na natutunan ay yung pagmamahal sa sarili. Kung paano natin alagaan yung sarili natin para maging mas better person tayo. And next lesson ay how to help our community to grow. Sa simpleng pag-share ng mga bagay na natutunan natin sa ibang tao, pagtulong sa ating community. Ang pinakagusto ko sa YLS ay yung atmosphere kapag nandun ka sa loob. Hindi mo siya maramdaman sa labas, sa school, sa bahay. Pag nandun ka, feeling mo sobrang safe mo. Kasi yung mga speakers na nandun ay talagang marami kang matututunan. Isa pa ay you gather new friends. Kasi pag nandun ka, sobrang daming leader kabataan, marami kang makilala, paglabas mo, kaibigan mo pa rin sila, at yung mga natutunan nyo, pag-uusapan nyo, i-share nyo rin sa iba. Kaya nga I'm so thankful kasi naka-attend ako sa YLS, hindi lang isa kundi 7. At thank you Trias City dahil sa ganito aktibidad tulad ng YLS, marami pang kabataang tulad ko ang matutulungan, marami pang susunod na leader kabataan ang us-usbong sa ating city. At yun lamang. Peace out!
Magandang araw. Ako nga po pala si Mary Nisquijano. Nagtapos ng Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English sa Cavite State University, Sikat Campus. At kasalukuyang nag-aaral sa De La Salle University, Dasmariñas para sa aking MA and to continuously broaden my horizon. Sa kasalukuyan ay isa po akong guro sa isang paaralan sa ilalim ng City Schools Division of General Trias City. Isa rin po ako sa mga batang uma-attend dati sa Youth Leader Summit. At dati na-excite ako na umattend because merong mga sikat na speakers like Cara David and Ding Dong Dantes to name a few. Pero as time goes by, na-realize ko na hindi lang pala yun yung kaabang-abang sa YLS na parang yearly ang daming takeaways. And isa sa natutunan ko dun ay we need to be the agent of change. Pero parang masyado siyang malaki kasi 'di ba marami tayong nakikitang mali sa society natin and gusto natin yung mabago. Pero parang feeling ko bago natin siya magawa, kailangan we should start with the smallest thing muna, with ourselves. Kaya sa Youth Summit, natutunan ko rin doon na we should improve ourselves first. Tapos kasi magiging domino effect na siya eh. Tapos we can be agent of change. And then one more thing is that we should never stop learning things. And that is the reason nga why tayo nag-a-attend ng summit eh. For us to continuously grow, for us to continuously learn, and be a good leader someday. Thank you.
If I were to name one event that really saw my growth as a leader kabataan, that would be Youth Leader Summit. From high school up until I'm working, from being one of the attendees to being one of the organizers, Youth Leader Summit just really had a great impact on how and who I am today. Every single successful individual who comes up to that stage, either it be convention center or LPU auditorium, every success story, every tip that they have, it will just inspire, it will just awaken something inside of you na you will get to inspire other people too. It would be a domino effect. You will be inspired, then you will have the chance to inspire other people. So this YLS, Youth Leader Summit, really gives us the opportunity to grow, to be inspired, to inspire, and to be better.
Hello everyone, my fellow future leaders, present and past leaders. I am Jaisal Andasares from the Computer Clubhouse organization. I am currently a fourth-year student studying Bachelor of Science in Nursing at the Cavite State University Main Campus College of Nursing. It is an honor to be among such individuals that was able to speak, listen, and attend this event, the Youth Leader Summit. Ever since the first YLS, if I'm not mistaken, 2012, my sister and I have been a part of the YLS venture. Imagine how successful it is that now we're here, 9th. I can confidently say that YLS is one among the best seminars that I have attended. Very engaging and interactive. Unfortunately, due to this pandemic, we need to do it virtually, but YLS is a very fun experience. You get to listen to many renowned individuals, life coach, senators, artists, journalists, and more. You can even ask them questions. You get free shirt, foods, mabubusog ka talaga both in mind, heart, and in stomach. We have come this far, nurturing our future leaders, every Gentuseños, using knowledge sharing as a tool for leadership development and opportunities to immerse leaders with different perspectives to one another. Again, it's been an honor and a privilege to be a part of the 9th General Trias City Youth Leadership Summit. To all the organizing staffs and committees behind this significant event, thank you po, especially to BM Kirby, Mother Len, Kuya Glenn, and my clubhouse family. Mayor Oni, Kong Jonjon, Vice Mayor Moritz Season, and Team Gentry, Sangguniang Kabataan City Federation, and the local Youth Development Council. More power and looking forward for more years of the General Trias Youth Leadership Summit.
Hi, I am Crizel. Naalala ko pa, year 2015, yung first time ko umattend ng YLS. First year college ako noon. Wala akong idea sa mga ganito, pero after that, ang dami kong natutunan. Yung worth ko as a youth, yung ano ba yung magagawa ko, yung pag-volunteer works, ano ba yung kahalagahan ng pagkakaisa. Nagpapasalamat din ako sa ating YLS family. Palagi po tayo mag-iingat. And again, I am Crizel at ito ang aking kwentong YLS.
Hi everyone! Welcome to the 9th Youth Leader Summit of General Trias. By the way, I am Ali and I am flattered to be sharing with you my experiences and syempre my learnings na rin in attending this kind of event. So as you all know, yearly naman ginaganap itong YLS and I have always been grateful that even up until now, that our situation is far different from being normal, we can all still attend kahit virtual lang. So, reminiscing those times that I have attended the YLS, there are 3 important things that this event taught me, which made me a better student, a wiser leader, and a responsible citizen. So, number 1 is that learning is a lifelong experience, especially to leaders like you and me. So, we should never stop learning and we should never stop accepting knowledge and wisdom from those people who are willing to taught us and trained us to be the best leader that we could be. Number 2 is that leadership is an action and not just a position. YLS taught me that the key to successful leadership is influence and not authority. Therefore, we should change the lives of others while we are changing the world with our passion and with our actions. Last and definitely not the least is that wise leaders are born, but wiser leaders are made. Made with hard work, perseverance, and determination. Determination, which is the prerequisite to success. Therefore, we are all blessed that all these things mentioned are given to us by an event like this, the Youth Leader Summit. So we should all be glad and celebrate that we are trained and we are raised in the one of the most amazing cities in the Philippines, the General Trias. Thank you everyone and have a wonderful day.
Magandang araw po. This is Sir Jevin Comiso of Cavite State University, General Trias City Campus. Ang General Trias Youth Leader Summit ay isa sa mga pangunahing programa ng pamahalaang lungsod ng General Trias na naglalayong bigyan ng higit na karunungan ang mga kabataang Gentrisenyo dito sa ating lungsod. Bilang isa sa mga pioneer participants ng General Trias Youth Leader Summit, ay natutuwa ako at nagagalak dahil bagamat sa gitna ng pandemya ay ipinagpapatuloy ng ating lokal na pamahalaan ang pagdaraos ng mga ganitong aktibidades upang una, bigyan ng higit na kaalaman ang mga lider kabataan sa kasalukuyan. Kalawa, ang General Trias Youth Leader Summit ay nagiging daan din upang makadaupang palad at makaharap natin ang mga prestiyoso at kilalang personalidad na nagbabahagi ng kanilang mga istorya na nagagamit nating inspirasyon sa pagtahak natin sa ating buhay. Nagpapasalamat po ang inyong lingkod, una sa lokal na pamahalaan ng ating lungsod sa pangunguna ni Congressman John Ferrer, ni Mayor Oni Ferrer, ni Vice Mayor Moritz Sison ng Sangguniang Panglungsod at ng City Youth Development Office sa pangangasiwa ni Ate Len Campis. Sa pamamagitan po ng inyong pinagsama-samang talino, oras at lakas ay naipagpapatuloy po ang ganitong programa. Marami pong salamat at pagpalain po tayo ng poong may kapal.
From online virtual conference and webinar to network management, computers, laptops, printer maintenance and repair, programming and encoding, cybersecurity, database management, ICT literacy program. We are the City Information and Communications Technology IT Office of General Trias.
Let us remember that we are in the most holy presence of God. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Hello, I'm Cristiano Bautista. I'm a fourth-year management student in Cavite State University, and I'm also working here at McDonald's. At umattend ako hindi na sa ikauna, kundi hanggang sa ikapitong selebrasyon ng General Trias Youth Leadership Summit. Sobrang saya kasi every year na attend ako, pagpasok ko ng event, paglabas ko, may bagong lander na harap sa community. Sobrang boosted yung sarili kasi may mga bagong natutunan, may share sa family, sa friends, sa community. At isa nga sa pinaka-paborito kong lesson na natutunan ay yung pagmamahal sa sarili. Kung paano natin alagaan yung sarili natin para maging mas better person tayo. And next lesson ay how to help our community to grow. Sa simpleng pag-share ng mga bagay na natutunan natin sa ibang tao, pagtulong sa ating community. Ang pinakagusto ko sa YLS ay yung atmosphere kapag nandun ka sa loob. Hindi mo siya maramdaman sa labas, sa school, sa bahay. Pag nandun ka, feeling mo sobrang safe mo. Kasi yung mga speakers doon ay talagang marami kang matututunan. Isa pa ay you gather new friends. Kasi pag nandun ka, sobrang daming
Hi, good afternoon everyone. Hi, Miss Kay. Kumusta ka na? Ayan.
Hi, Sir Sian. Good afternoon. How are you, sir?
Hi, good afternoon, Miss Kay. Okay naman, no? Medyo araw ngayong araw na ito nakisama sa ating Youth Leader Summit. And I think, no, nandiyan yung ating first speaker and sa ating mga participants, please bear with us since we are having technical difficulties. Kasi first time po natin gagawin ang ating pong Youth Leader Summit online. Ayan. This is because of our COVID, no, pandemic natin naranasan, and we are praying and hoping, no, na mag-back to normal na po tayo so we can conduct our YLS next year ng physical or face-to-face. Ayan. Oo. And siguro batiin ko yung makasamahan natin dito, no? From our LYDO, Local Youth Development Office. Kasama rin po natin si Ma'am Biblin Campis, ating po mga staff from LYDO. Magandang hapon po. Kasama rin po natin ngayon, no, sa ipapanatili na maayos yung smooth ng ating program. So, ang iba po kung ating makasamahan from ICT. And po, syempre, headed by our very own Sir Christopher or Chris Custodio. Thank you po, sir. Ayan. And nakita ko na rin po, no, nasa atin na rin pong Zoom ang ating pong nag-iisa, ating one and only City Mayor na napakasipag po. Talagang suportado ang lahat ng programa ng kabataan sa General Trias, Mayor Oni Ferrer. Mamaya po, magbibigay si Mayor ng kaunting mensahe para po sa ating mga kapwa pag-asa, kapwa kabataan ng General Trias. At binabati rin po natin ang ating pong Sangguniang Kabataan President, Federation po, no, ng General Trias. Ang iba po hindi si Consi or Councilor Rainiel Ferrer. Thank you very much. Ayan, for initiating this kind of program for our young people. Ayan. And I think we're all set na. Ayan, let's now proceed to openly, to formally start our program. We request everyone to please settle down or to please mute themselves for the invocation to be followed by the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Let us remember that we are in the most holy presence of God. In the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we praise you and we glorify your holy name. We thank you for giving us this day as we gather in your name. We ask for your forgiveness for all the sins that we committed. We thank you, Lord, for all the blessings you bestowed upon us. May you give us wisdom and knowledge, and we pray for your guidance in each and every one of us all throughout the day. We lift up to you all who are suffering from COVID-19. Protect them and their families and bestow upon them the gift of healing. We ask this in the name of Christ our Lord. Amen.
All right, and once again po, welcome to our 9th General Trias Youth Leader Summit. Nagaganapin nga po natin ngayon hanggang bukas ng hapon. And syempre po, no, At this time, let's acknowledge our guests and our participants. Ayan, magandang hapon po sa ating pong first guest speaker. Yung first guest speaker po ay classmate ko po sa Masteral, no? Mamaya po, atin po siyang ipakikilala sa inyo. Marami mga matutunan sa taong yan, mahusay, magaling. And syempre po, let's acknowledge also our participants, ating young leaders across General Trias po. We have many young leaders, no? At pagkakaalam ko, meron po nag-register sa atin ng more than 1,000 na kabataang Gentisenyo para makidalo, makisaya at matuto sa ating General Trias Youth Leader Summit. At mamaya nga po, no, may naghihintay po sa ating mga games, question and answer na kung saan mas makakapulot po tayo ng mas marami pang aral or mga lessons na babaunin po natin hanggang sa matapos ang ating Youth Leader Summit. And at this point in time, no, let's move on to our welcoming and opening message. Siyempre, it will be given to us by the one and only City Mayor of General Trias, none other than our City Mayor, Mayor Antonio Oni Ferrer. Good afternoon po, Mayor. Ayan, I think parang
Ayan, Sir Sian, medyo
may echo ka, Bes. Feeling ko kakanta ka mamaya, no? Okay. Ayan, siguro acknowledge muna natin, no, ang ating mga kababayan, mga kapwa kabataan natin mula sa iba't ibang barangay sa ating lungsod. Sige, magsimula muna po tayo sa lowland area. Ayan, nasan po yung mga kabataan mula sa Bacau 1? Ayan, good afternoon po to our youth leaders from Bacau 1. How about Bacau 2? Ayan. Medyo iba po sa inyo nagtataka po, no, kung bakit hindi po natin makita yung ating mga kasamahan, ating mga co-participants sapagkat gumagamit po tayo ng ibang feature po ng Zoom para mas marami po tayong kapwa kabataan ang makadalo sa ating Youth Summit. Ayan. Siyempre, binabati ko rin po ang ating mga kabataan, no? Kapwa kabataan mula po sa Barangay Tejero. Ayan, good afternoon po sa inyo. Sa ating po mga kabataan mula po sa San Juan 2. Ayan, good afternoon, San Juan 1. At dumako naman po tayo sa bayan. Ayan, binabati ko po ang mga kabataan mula po sa Dulong Bayan, sa Sampalucan. Ayan. Good afternoon din po sa mga kabataan mula po sa San Gabriel, sa Barangay Bagong Bayan, sa Barangay Vibura, at magandang hapon din po sa ating mga kabataan mula po sa 1896. Ayan, Barangay Corridor, Barangay Governor Ferrer, and Barangay Arnaldo. Ayan, pataas na po tayo mula lowland to upland. Ayan, binabati ko rin po ang mga kapwa ko kabataan mula po sa Barangay Santa Clara. Ayan, even po ating mga kabataan mula po sa Barangay Prinza. Ayan, good afternoon po sa inyo. Ayan. Atin po mga kabataan mula po sa Barangay Navarro. Good afternoon din po sa ating mga kabataan na galing po sa Pasong Camatsile 1, Pasong Camatsile 2, Santiago, and San Francisco. Good afternoon po sa inyo. At syempre sa kabilang area naman po tayo papuntang upland. Ayan ang ating po mga kabataan mula po sa Pinagtipunan. Good afternoon sa inyo. Ating po mga kabataan mula po sa Barangay Tapia. Ayan. Magsusunod tayo, no? Pasong Kawayan 1. Pasong Kawayan 2. Ayan, good afternoon dito sa aking mga kapwa kabataan mula po sa Buena Vista 1, Buena Vista 2, ayan, Buena Vista 3, ayan, syempre, Manggahan. Ayan, going na po tayo sa Amadeo. Ayan, good afternoon sa ating mga kapwa kabataan mula po sa Barangay Biklatan. Ayan, next po natin is Havalera. Ayan, good afternoon sa ating mga kabataan mula po sa Panungyanan. At syempre, our last but not the least, mga kabataan po mula sa Barangay Alingaro. Muli po, isang maganda at mapagpalang hapon po sa ating lahat. At ngayon pa lamang po, no, nagpapasalamat na po kami sa pagdalo sa ating 9th General Trias Youth Leader Summit. At ito nga po pala, no, ay in celebration sa atin pong International Youth Day. Naginanap po noong August, no, August 12, no. Magkakaroon po tayo ng kaunting concerns, problema, kaya po na-move natin ang ating Youth Leader Summit. At ngayon na nga po, no, Isa sa katuparan po natin yung pagkakaroon ng ating Youth Leader Summit. At mamaya nga po, sa ating pong 4 speakers, marami po kayong matutunan mula po sa kanilang mga karanasan, mula po sa kanilang mga personal experiences, no, na ibabahagi po sa bawat isa. Ayan po. Yan, I think nagkakaroon po ng technical difficulties ang ating pong butihing mayor, no? Siguro let's move on. Ayan. Ayan. Siguro later balikan natin si Mayor, no? Let's move on now to our inspirational message and to be given to us by our very generous, supportive 6th District Representative, none other than Congressman Luis John.
Yes, mapagpalang araw po sa inyong lahat, lalo sa ating mga mahal na kabataan dito sa Trias. Pasensya na po kayo, so ganito lang ako nakabigay ng mensahe sa inyo. Actually, proud ako sa mga kabataan natin dito sa Trias. Salamat sa inyong dedication, sa mga tulong ninyo, sa mga nag-volunteer sa araw-araw ng Panginoon, sa inyong barangay, sa inyong nasakupan, sa parokya. Dito ngayon, city, naramdam na ramdam ang participation ng mga kabataan, particularly SK, no? At PIAP, at saka mga iba't ibang mga youth organizations, no? Andiyan ang Tao Gama, Varsitarian, JCs, at marami pang iba. Salamat sa pagpupursige niyong makatulong, lalo ngayon sa panahon ng pandemya. Ang dami, no? Ang dami pagsubok natin, ang dating hinaharap, pero sa awa ng Panginoon, hindi tayo papabayaan ng Panginoon. Mahal tayo niya. At alam ko na abot kamay na ang solusyon dito sa pandemya ito. So, huwag tayong bibitaw, magtiwala lang tayo sa Kanya, at sana lagi kayo nandyan para sa ating mahal na syudad. And congratulations sa inyong lahat, sa inyong celebrate natin yung ating Youth Day, no? Parang pangsyam na yata natin to. Nakapanibago, almost virtual lahat, no? Pero ganun pa man, masaya ako at nakikita ko na maganda ang hinaharap ng ating syudad dahil may mga kabataang tulad nyo na nandyan at lagi nakasuporta. So maraming salamat sa inyong lahat at andito lang kami na mga namumuno upang ma-guide kayo ng ayos sa mga dating pampanahon. Again, sa inyong lahat, congratulations, more power, and God bless us all.
Okay, that's it. Maraming salamat po to our very generous, no, very dedicated person na kilala ko, no? Yung kabayan natin, no. Walang iba kundi si Congressman John Ferrer. Maraming salamat po kung magbibigay mensahe po sa ating mga kapwa kabataan at sa patuloy po, no, na pagiging inspiration ng ating mga kabataang dyan sa inyo. At syempre, at this point in time, hindi pa paligpasin na marinig po ang mensahe syempre ng isa rin sa masipag at maasahan po natin na lingkod bayan ng General Trias. Wala pong iba kung hindi si Vice Mayor Moritz Sison.
Magandang araw po sa inyong lahat. Ito ang inyong Vice Mayor Moritz Sison at bumabati po sa lahat po ng ating mga kabataan, lalong-lalo po dito sa lungsod ng General Trias ng Happy World Youth Day. Alam ko po na lalo po dito sa General Trias, marami pong hinandang mga activities ang ating SK Federation President Rainiel Ferrer para po sa lahat ng kabataan dito. Bagamat alam po natin na pandemic, hanggang ngayon ay dumadamas po tayo ng pandemic, ay patuloy pa rin po ang serbisyo para po sa ating mga kabataan. Sana po sa ating mga kabataan, huwag po na maging hadlang itong pandemic para po patuloy natin ipakita ang kahalagaan po natin, ang kakayanan po natin. Patuloy po tayo magsikap at kayo po talaga ang future ng ating lungsod, hindi lang po ng ating lungsod, kundi ng ating bansa. Sana po wag po mawala lahat po ng pangarap nyo. pagsikapan po natin ito. At muli po, ang inyong lingkod, Vice Mayor Moritz Sison, ay nakikiisa sa pagdaraos ng World Youth Day. Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay po kayo lahat.
Ayan, thank you very much Vice Mayor Moritz Sison for a very motivational, inspirational message. No? Sabi nga ni Vice Mayor kanina, no? Gamitin natin yung kakayahan natin mga kabataan, no? Para patuloy na paglingkuran ng ating bayan. No? At syempre, no, before we proceed to our first speaker, alam ko, no, na excited na marami sa atin na matuto ngayong araw na ito sa ating pong first day of our General Trias Youth Leader Summit. Ayan. Interviewin ko muna ang aking kapartner and Best K. Ayan, kumusta ka naman dyan?
Hi, Sir Sian.
Just to give you a background, no, magkasama kami ni Kay palagi, no, pag dinadaos palagi ang ating General Trias Youth Leader Summit. At ngayon nakakapanibago para sa aming dalawa na magkaroon ng isang leadership summit, no, virtually. Talagang very challenging, minsan walang internet, minsan mabagal yung signal po, no. Pero at the end of the day, ayan, ang mahalaga, matuto tayo pare-pareho mamaya after natin marinig ang ating four speakers, magaling na four speakers. Again, kumusta ka, Best Kel?
Okay lang. Alam mo, Sir Sian, nakakamiss na nga ang face-to-face na Youth Leader Summit. Actually, nakakamiss yung kasama na natin yung thousands of youth dito sa Gentry. And minsan may mga kasama rin tayong taga-ibang bayan, no? Na nakasama nating matuto at mag-abang ng mga magagaling na speakers at makinig sa kanila. Alam mo yun, Sir Sian. So, ayun, dahil nga first time natin tong virtual, may mga technical difficulties pa dahil. Pero tuloy na tuloy pa rin ang ating 9th Youth Leadership Summit.
Des, ano nga pa rin mga inihanda natin mamaya para mas maging masaya, mas maging engrande ang ating Youth Leader Summit? Bigyan mo naman kami ng background.
So, nag-prepare tayo, first of all, ang ating mga magagaling na speakers and meron din tayong mga games. So, inaasahan natin ang lahat ng mga kabataan na mag-join, no? Kasi grabe ang mga pinrepare na prizes. So, guys, stay tuned lang. Makinig kayo, matuto at mag-join sa mga games.
Oo, balita ko nga meron daw bike na ipamamahagi, no? Parang
Oo,
sa lahat.
grabe. 5 mountain bikes.
Since yun kasi pandemic, no, talagang uso yung pagbabike, yung cycling, sasabi natin, no, na maraming mga kabataan ngayon pumupunta sa Tagaytay para magbike.
Madami nahihilig.
Oo. At mamaya pa marami pa tayong mga prizes na sasabihin sa ating mga kasamahan, sa ating mga participants. Ayan, muli po tayo po ay matuto at makibahagi sa ating 9th General Trias Youth Leader Summit. And sa pagkakataong ito, atin na pong ipakikilala ang ating first speaker. Ayan. Our first speaker is a Project Development Officer at the Office of the Assistant Secretary for Agribusiness and Marketing, the Department of Agricultural Central Office. He's acquired his Bachelor in Public Administration degree at the Southern Luzon State University Main Campus, cum laude, a Master in Public Administration graduate at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, classmate ko po siya sa PUP, and a certified paralegal at the University of the Philippines. Ayan. His current research interest includes youth's role in nation building and the impact of the Universal Access to Quality Tertiary Education Act enacted in 2017. Without further ado, our first speaker is none other than Mr. John Romar A. Pedregal. Ayan, good afternoon, Sir Romar. Welcome.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon po. Hello, Sian. Alam nyo, sa mga nanonood ngayon, i-congratulate nyo si Sian kasi kapapasala na, I think, ng comprehensive exam niya sa Masteral. So, ayan. So, maswerte po ang General Trias dahil may isa din pong produkto na magaling at matalino at matayog din ang pangarap niya para sa bayan. So, first, I would like to introduce, bumati muna sa ating City Mayor, Mayor Antonio Ferrer, to the organizer of this event, Ma'am Kay Manalo, Zian, and the other organizers, and to lahat ng mga nanonood natin ng mga kabataan na magbibigay ng oras at panahon para makinig for this summit. So magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. So, share ko lang yung screen ko. Loud and clear naman po ako, no? Tama po ba?
Yes, Sir Omar.
Ayan, ma'am. Can you see my presentation na po?
Yes, sir. Kita na po.
Ayan po. So, ayan. So, ayan po. Muli po isang mapagpalang araw sa ating lahat. Ako po si John Romar Pedregal, but you can call me Romar, Kuya Romar. So, I'm currently working sa Kagawaran ng Pagsasaka or Department of Agriculture. So, katulad po ninyo, isa din po akong kabataan na may mataas na pangarap at kumbaga gusto ko ding magkaroon ng malaking ambag para sa inang bayan. Pero papaano nga ba tayo magkakaroon ng ambag sa bayan? So alam ko lagi na lang natin yung naririnig. So even though in social media, so once you posted, for example, on a certain issue, you posted lang your speech or your expression. So some of the trolls agad magsasabi, ano bang ambag mo? Kaso ganyan. So I firmly believe that the youth are the future, and in different aspect of the economic growth, malaki ang magiging ambag natin. So since nasa Department of Agriculture ako, I will try to na para iparealize sa inyo, ano nga ba ang kayang maging role ng youth sa food security at para sa agricultural development of the country. So I will start my presentation by showing you this picture. So kung makikita natin, siguro nasa middle class na family sila. So medyo masaya sila dahil kung makikita nyo on a marginalized sector society, siguro walang ganyang kasarap na pamilya. So maybe baka Pasko to. Pero sa palagay nyo kaya, during the time na may kinakain tayo sa hapagkainan, during na meron niluluto si mommy at si daddy, naiisip pa kaya natin kung sino yung tao na nagpakahirap, nagbigay ng pawis, kumbaga they burn the midnight oil just to harvest the products. So maybe hindi na natin to naiisip kasi syempre sometimes we tend na kumain na lang. But in every story nga, di ba, meron always backstory. At ipapakilala ko sa inyo ang tinatawag natin na mga farmers and fisher folks. So, as you can see, yung hawak nung isang batang lalaki on the right side. So, makikita nyo yung kanin. So, yan po ay tinrabaho ng ating mga magsasaka. So, based on research, ang atin pong rice ay tinatawag po natin na the most staple crop of the country. At ang ating pong isa sa mga top producing region for rice ay ang Region 3. Ano po? So, on the part naman po, on the left side, doon sa medyo kay girl na may hawak na juice, so makikita po natin yung cabbage. So saan po nanggaling ang cabbage? Nanggaling pa po yan sa Cordillera Administrative Region. So isipin nyo from the bulubundukin of the Sierra Madre and Mountain Province, diyan pa po yan nanggagaling kasi ang cabbage and other highland vegetables po kasi sometimes it's not appropriate dito sa kapatagan. So karaniwan po talaga is tinatanim at hina-harvest po yan on the mountainous na mga lupa or sa mga mountainous region kasi medyo malamig yung klima. Then on the other side naman, meron naman dyang hipon, which is na-catch naman yan ng ating mga fisher folks or ng ating mga fishers. So alam naman natin na hindi lamang po farmer ang nagbibigay sa atin ng pagkain, nandyan na din po ang ating mga mangingisda. And also, yung parang kaldereta ba yun? Yan. So ang kaldereta naman ay produce ng ating hog raisers. So even though the cake itself, so from the wheat, pinroduce din yan ng ating farmer. Anything na kinakain natin, even though it's processed food, even though yung juices natin, so saan ba nanggaling yung flavorings? So nanggaling po yan sa ating mga farmers. So isipin na lamang po natin, what if wala tayong farmers? What if wala nang magtuloy na mga kabataan into farming? Because I personally, when I was a kid, my father is a farmer and also my my mom. So farmers sila, and I saw the hardship of them na ayun, napakatagal ng harvest season, and also kapag nakaranas kayo ng drought, talaga manghihina ang loob natin. So isipin nyo na lang na what if wala nang mag-take ng initiative to enter into agriculture na kabataan. So maybe, ang ating mararanasan ay hunger. Wag naman sana. Even though the hunger is prevalent na sa country, pero wag na sanang madagdagan pa. So wag na sana tayong pumunta doon sa most adverse effect, which is a famine. So, ayun. So just to give you a trivia lang, so alam nyo ba na ang the right to adequate food is a fundamental human right. So alam naman natin that human right is an essence kung bakit ang tao ay isang tao. There is no more cause than the cause of human rights. So sabi yan ni dating commissioner ng human rights, which is si Commissioner Benjamin Jokno. So it means na kapag wala tayong sapat na pagkain na napapakain sa ating pamilya, it means there is a deprivation of human rights. So, sino nga ba ang nagpapakain sa ating mga mamamayan? Sino nga ba ang nagpapakain sa bawat Pilipino? Di ba ang mga magsasaka? So, isipin na lang natin paano pag nawala sila. And also, every day, so ito po, alarming din po ito, according to the UNICEF in 2021, in the Philippines po, is 95 children in the Philippines die from malnutrition. So isipin niyo po, kada araw, meron po tayong 95 na bata na namamatay, and karaniwan po sa kanila ay hindi na po nakakatungtong sa stage of 5 years old. So nakakalungkot isipin na baka itong mga bata na namamatay everyday due to malnutrition ay ang maging future po pala ng mga magsasaka, maging future na agriculturist, maging future na biotechnologist, maging future na market specialist. So nakakalungkot lang isipin ito. So ano nga ba ang pwede nating magawa? Tayong kabataan. So ayun, so I will give you a short video about the Kalata Foundation, their initiative, and also the current situation of the Philippine agriculture sector.
Imagine a world without the agricultural sector. This would be the end of humanity.
The Filipino farmer is a dying breed.
Ang average age ng farmer sa Philippines, 57 years old. Diba? So, ibig sabihin, in 10 years, wala na tayo kakainin. Siguro, 15 years.
We introduce you to a businessman who at the age of 31 was a certified billionaire.
33-year-old Joseph Calata is known as one of the country's youngest self-made billionaires. He's the CEO of Calata Corporation, a recognized agriculture products distributor.
The Philippines is very rich in land, that it would be our strength. We should focus on helping these Filipinos.
Tulad ngayon, tingin ko dito, sa lugar na to, ang farmer, konting-konti na lang eh.
Sa bukid lang ho ako nagpipirming magtrabaho. Baka mga 5 taon pa yan, wala nang sasakain dito. Puro mga nakapabrika na dyan, umalis na.
Hirap ka, pawis, dugo.
Talagang sa kabataan niya yun. Madalang naglalabas sa bukid, mga takot sa araw, mga mainitan. Yung mga kabataan niya, mga magpapakinis ng ng mga mukha, ba't nilalabas siya?
And yung mga bata, mga anak nila, wala naman sa farming. Sa iba nagtatrabaho eh. So wala nang mag-continue nun.
If we are not encouraging and inspiring young people
to go into farming, I think that's going to be a big problem in the future.
For example, ngayon, kung walang foundation, walang gusto mag-initiate, ano ang future ng farming? Kung mag-iisip tayo, parang, ano ba ang future ng farming? Wala eh. Walang mag-i-initiate, walang magmo-modernize, wala. Ang future ng farming, mamamatay ang magsasaka, walang bata magtutuloy. Yun ang future. Sure yun. In 30 years, yun na yun.
Halos wala na rin sa mga anak ng mga magsasaka ang gustong sumunod sa mga yapak nila.
Itinuturing ang Pilipinas bilang isang bansang sagana sa agrikultura.
Dahil laganap pa rin ang gutom sa bansa. Natatakot ang Department of Agrarian Reform sa posibleng food shortage kung magpatuloy ito. No way to earn a living to feed.
Bitin kapag walang-wala na sa budget.
The province is expecting to lose at least half its crops.
The problem is obvious. No more people to farm the land. No more crops to harvest. No more food on the table. Hunger.
Sir Romar, parang nakamute po ata kayo, sir.
Ayan. Ganito po talaga pag live, medyo madaming tech problem. So ayan, okay na po ba sir? Nakikinig din na po ulit?
Ay, yes sir, audible naman po.
Yes sir. Ayan. Thank you po. So ayan, so balik po tayo. Ayan po, so the average age of Filipino farmer as of 2018 is 57 years old. So palagay nyo, it is very alarming, no? So nakakalungkot isipin na sometimes, ako kagaya nung shinare ko kanina, my father is a farmer and also my mom. So 5 kaming magkakapatid and 4 sa amin is graduate na, yung isa naman is magka-college pa lang. So wala sa amin yung kumuha ng kursong agriculture. Hindi ko din masisisi yung ibang anak ng mga magsasaka which meron ding same experience sa akin, yung hardship na makikita mo talaga sa mga magulang mo na, ayun, pag nag-harvest ka ng gulay, dadalhin mo siya sa palengke, in which sa palengke, ang baba naman ng bili sa inyo ng mga nagtitinda or trader. So, isa din yan sa mga nakakalungkot isipin na kung sino pa yung nagpo-produce ng pagkain, ay sila pa yung walang makain, and also based on research din, na nakakalungkot isipin na isa sa mga kumbaga, mahirap na sector sa Pilipinas ay ang ating mga magsasaka at ang ating mga mangingisda. So, kami sa Department of Agriculture, we really try to lift them up na iparealize na may pera sa agrikultura. Then also, in addition, in 2012 po, the agriculture's lost the greatest number of workers, which is 624,000 out of total employment, which is, emphasis applied po ito losing more than 500,000 farmers in just a span of a year. So nakakatakot to na isipin nyo, kada taon is, ang nawawala pong agricultural labor force natin is 500,000. So based on our data, this 2021, meron po tayong accounted na 11.5 na mga farmers at saka fisher folk. So isipin nyo, kung itong data na to is magtuloy-tuloy, so di ba 11.5 this 2021, so next year 2022 11 million na lang sila. So pa-decrease po siya ng pa-decrease every year. So sino nga ba ang aasahan ng agrikultura? Di ba tayong mga kabataan? Sino nga ba ang pwedeng mag-take the initiative? Di ba tayo nga ba? So sabi nga ni Rizal, tayo ang kinabukasan. So, ayun. So, sana maging parte tayo na sana mapa-increase natin ang agricultural labor force. So, kasi malaki din kasi ang ambag ng agriculture sector sa economic development ng country. So, sana mapaunlad natin ito at sana maging parte tayo nito. And also, in enrollment po na agricultural courses rapidly decline in almost all region with Region 3 experienced the highest decline from 1998 to 2015. So this is a data from the Philippine Institute for Development Studies, which is ang kanila pong respondents ay mga estudyante from the University of the Philippines in Los Baños. So I have friends and office mate currently working din dito sa Department of Agriculture. So syempre, nakakaranas din sila ng discrimination during the time na, di ba ang tinitake up nila is agricultural related courses. So nakakaranas din sila ng discrimination, not just only doon sa mga friends din nila, hindi lang din doon sa mga peer nila, but also to their family. So most of them kasi kahit parents nila, hindi na din sila ini-encourage to enter into agriculture sector kasi nga alam ng mga magulang na talagang mahirap talaga ang magsaka, mahirap talaga ang mangisda. So ayun, so sana dumating yung panahon na sana mapa-increase natin itong enrollment ng agricultural related courses. And just to give an emphasis, ang agriculture po, hindi lang naman po magsasaka at saka mangingisda ang tawag sa inyo. Pwede po kayong tawagin na market specialist. Pwede po kayong tawagin na biotechnologist. Pwede po kayong tawagin na pharmacologist. Pwede din po kayong tawagin na biotechnologist. Pwede din po kayong tawagin na other po na mga, pwede din po kayong maging agri-scientist. So, karaniwan po kasi, aminin na natin na tayong mga Pilipino, masyado tayong, kumbaga, halang na magkaroon ng, kumbaga, profession na tatawagin ka na, halimbawa, attorney, doctor, and other than that. So, ayun, so gusto ko lamang iparealize na hindi lamang po tawag natin sa kanila ay farmer, kundi madami rin pong profession na pwede po kayong pasukan kung gusto nyo pong mag-enter into the agricultural related courses. Then, sa lahat po ng mga nabanggit ko na problema, naniniwala ako na meron pa tayong second chance. So sabi nga doon sa movie ni Bea Alonso at saka ni Popoy. So meron pa rin tayong second chance na hindi pa rin huli ang lahat. Ano po? So sa bawat problema naman meron talagang solusyon. So naniniwala po ako na the Filipino youth are the future of food security. So tayo po yung kailangan na mag-take ng initiative dahil tayo nga po ang kinabukasan. So just to share with you, so Dave Ang, so he is my friend po. Also, she is a student from the University of the Philippines. So, ayun po. So, quote unquote, so people should have access to fresh produce at an affordable price. We can grow our own organic produce right in our backyard. So, siya po ay founder po siya ng The Sustainable Gardener na kung saan po ay tumutulong po siya sa mga mahihirap na community dito sa Manila in which he tries to educate them about urban gardening, how they can produce their own gulay sa kanilang backyard, even though maliit lang yung kanilang lote sa kanilang bahay. So, makakapag-produce ka pa rin ng pagkain. So ako naman po, ang initiative ko naman po, so I am the co-founder po ng Gulay Nihan Project. So ito po, kami po ay naglalayon na tulungan po ang ating mga kabataan, yung mga sangguniang kabataan natin, at saka yung mga magulang from different schools na iparealize the value and the importance of agriculture, especially nasa pandemic tayo. So most of you siguro, syempre bored sa bahay, bawal pang lumabas eh. So maybe you can search on the YouTube or on the internet na, ayun, you can grow your own food in your house. Na kami naman po sa Department of Agriculture and other attached agencies and bureaus, nandito naman po kami para i-guide kayo, para tulungan kayo kung ano man po yung endeavor na gusto nyo pong abutin. So ayun po, so meron na po kaming Gulay Nihan sa Pasay. Samlang po yan sa Pasay Elementary School, sa Tondo, Manila, sa Novaliches, and other areas din po dito sa Metro Manila. And also, we try to reach out din po to other regions para po ma-institutionalize itong proyekto na ito. Kasi nakakatuwa pong isipin na both magulang at ang kanila pong mga anak ay ayun po, parang nagiging ano na lang din ito, nagiging bonding nila yung during the time of this quarantine, magkaroon po sila ng urban gardening. The youth plays a great role in nation building. It has the power to help a country to develop and move towards progress. It is also is responsible for bringing social reform within the country. The youth of a country determine the future of a nation. So gusto ko yan. The youth of a country determine the future of the nation. So kung ano man ang magiging kahihinatnan ng ating bayan sa susunod na mga taon or panahon, ay tayo ang gumawa nun. Kasi tayo ay yung magtitake ng initiative para gumawa ng makabagong solusyon, gumawa ng mga kapaki-pakinabang na solusyon para matuwa naman ang ating inang bayan despite all the dilemmas and problems na kinakaharap ng Pilipinas ngayon. So gusto ko lamang i-share sa inyo na kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, isa din kami sa Department of Agriculture ay meron kaming mga programa and proyekto na para sa ating mga kabataan. So I divided our assistance into 3 aspects, which is training, scholarship, loans, and agribusiness and marketing. So number 1, we have the youth empowerment through sustainable program. So ito po ang tinatawag namin na 4-H club. So I think it was originated in the United States. So meron din silang 4-H club doon. So in which ito po ay isang organization sa pamamagitan po ng Agricultural Training Institute na kung saan bumubuo po sila ng mga kabataan, I think age 18 to 30 years old na dapat single lang. So kasi meron ako naka-meeting one time from ATI. She was a former member of 4-H club. At sinabi niya na kapag nag-asawa ka na, hindi ka na pwede sa 4-H club. So dapat dedicated ka. Kumbaga parang naka-focus ka lang sa 4-H club. So ang 4-H club po, so ito yung isang organization na kung saan hina-harness namin yung capabilities and skills of the youth sa mga different agriculture related fields. So vermiculture, fisheries, aquaculture, and other agri aspects. So I think po may Agricultural Training Institute naman po sa Region 4A. So kung gusto niyo pong mag-form ng 4-H club sa General Trias, so I think meron naman pong makakatulong niyan sa inyo. So also we provided scholarship, which is tinatawag namin na Youth in Agriculture and Fisheries Program or YAFP. So ito naman po ay monetary assistance or scholarship na binibigay po sa mga anak ng mga magsasaka or smallholder farmers. So syempre, kagaya nga ng mga nabanggit ko, kasi this is also my research study na most kasi sa mga kabataan na anak din ng farmers, hindi na sila pinapayagan ng mga magulang nila kahit gusto nila talaga mag-agriculture. So itong scholarship na to, ito yung tumutulong sa kanila para maitawid yung kanilang pag-aaral. So ito po ay assistance ng scholarship na binibigay po namin sa mga estudyante na agricultural related courses sa mga state universities and colleges. So I think meron naman sa Cavite State University na agricultural related courses. So pwede din po kayo mag-apply for this scholarship. And also, we have scholarship din for our training, which is what we called as the Young Filipino Farmers Training Program in Japan. So ito naman po ay para ka magiging exchange student. So ang priority din po dito ay mga anak ng smallholder farmers na kung saan papadala po natin sila sa Japan para syempre alam naman natin na ang Japan when it comes to agriculture talagang advanced na sila. So kung ano naman po yung matututunan nila dito ay napakalaking ambag naman po nila, napakalaki po ng magiging ambag nila when they came back to the Philippines. So ayun po, so sana kung maisipan nyo is mag-apply din kayo. So I think for the 2021 close na ito. So for 2022 meron pa tayong pag-asa. Then also we provided a free webinar series which came from our business practitioner, our technical experts in the agriculture field. So also kung magbabrowse din kayo ng ng website ng Agricultural Training Institute. Meron po dyan kaming free modules, free trainings, may schedules po dyan. Meron din silang, I think, na parang small group discussion na kung saan tuturuan po kayo kung ano, halimbawa sa, for example, vermicomposting, jam processing and other aspects po. So i-visit nyo lamang po yung Agricultural Training Institute na website. Then also kung yung mga nabanggit ko is scholarship program po, yan ano. So kumbaga more on educational background po siya. So ito naman po, so kung kayo naman po ay gustong magsimula at wala po kayong kapital para magsimula ng agriculture or agribusiness, meron po kaming tinatawag na Kaya Loan Program, which is short for Capital Access for Young Farmers. So it is a program from the Agriculture Credit and Policy Council. So ito po ay zero interest po yan, payable up to 5 years, which is pwede po kayong mag-loan up to 500,000 pesos. So edad din po nito is 18 to 30 years old. So so bukod po kasi sa makakapag-loan kayo, may mga free mentoring din po iyan. So syempre, we all know naman na yung 500,000 na yun, kung sakaling mag-loan kayo, is from a government fund. So we all know na kami po ay kumbaga, na-audit po kami ng Commission on Audit, and kailangan po yung ilalabas naming pera for the loans and grants ay kailangan po is in line with the COA rules and existing accounting and auditing rules and regulations. So so kung gusto nyo pong mag-apply for the Kaya Loan Program, ay bisitahin nyo lamang po ang webpage ng Agriculture Credit and Policy Council. So mamaya naman po ay ipa-flash ko po yung kanilang mga contact numbers para po matawagan nyo sila. Kung sino man po yung assigned person or personnel po doon. And then also, kung yung pong, ito naman po sa agribusiness and marketing, meron naman po kaming tinatawag na mentoring and attracting youth in agribusiness. So ito po ay isang internship program na kung saan para na din po silang nagtatrabaho dito sa Department of Agriculture. So I think it is a 6 months internship program na makakakuha sila, I think, every month ng 20,000 pesos. And also, malaki din yung chance nila na ma-hire dito sa Department of Agriculture. So kasi yun din yung aim na kung saan ma-experience nila ano ba yung how the Department of Agriculture works, ano ba yung mga programs namin, ano yung mga projects namin, and then kung ma-absorb sila, so ayun, magiging employee na sila ng Department of Agriculture. So for this year, so tapos na po itong Maya program, and next year, pwede po kayong mag-apply. Ano po? So medyo na-late lamang itong ating youth summit, pero next year po, so total alam niyo na po ito, ay pwede niyo din po kayong mag-abang sa aming mga social media accounts and website para po malaman kung kailan po ang application for the Maya internship program. So ito naman po, I think most of you po siguro ay kumbaga na-inform na din po ng Department of Agriculture for this program, which is the Young Farmers Challenge. So basically, isa po din ako sa mga program coordinator of this program na kung saan nagbibigay po kami ng prizes sa ating mga kabataan. So nationwide po, may nanalo po tayo in the provincial level sa Young Farmers Challenge na nakakuha or makakakuha pa lang ng 50,000 pesos. So ito po kasing Young Farmers Challenge, may tatlo po tayong level, which is the provincial, which next is the regional level, and next is, ang last po natin is a national level. So sa provincial level po, ang mapapanalunan nila is 50,000 pesos. Then they will qualify to compete for the regional level. At sa regional level naman po, ang makukuha nila ay additional na 150,000 pesos. Then every region po, may mananalo na tatlo. Then yung tatlo po na yung kada region is magko-compete po into the national level. At sa national level po ay may 6 na mananalo at madadagdagan po sila ng 300,000 pesos. So for example, ako po nag-apply, nanalo ako in the provincial level hanggang national level. So 50 plus 150 is equal to 200 plus 300 in the national. So pwede po ako mag-uwi ng 500,000 pesos. So ganyan po, gusto po namin na syempre po, so it's a competition, talaga pong sinasala namin alin yung kabataan na may magandang proposal na hindi drawing yung kanilang mga proposal. So ano po, so tinitingnan namin kung lucrative talaga, kung may pag-asa talaga na kumita sila doon sa proposal. So for at this time, is nakapag-award na po tayo ng provincial level. So next year naman po ay pwede pa rin kayong sumali. So I think lahat po ng nasabi ko is tapos na for this year, but next year, asahan nyo po, just stand by on our announcement kung kailan po kayo or kailan muli kami magbubukas for the Young Farmers Challenge. Then also we provide our free agribusiness webinars. So more on ano po to, agribusiness po yung field po na dinidiscuss dito. So ito po ay doon sa aming division, which is the Agribusiness and Marketing Assistance Service. So you can visit our page sa @agri.amas para po I think kada buwan po may 4 kaming webinars about agribusiness at meron din po silang free trainings po, may free certificates din po sila, and at the same time may close group din po kaming ginagawa para just in case long-term goal po kasi namin yun na after the webinar, hindi lang po namin kayo parang tapos na yung webinar. So gusto po namin bumuo po kami ng close group para mag-update pa rin. Kung may question kayo, ano yung progress ninyo, ay matututukan pa rin kayo ng Department of Agriculture. Then also we provided IEC material. So hindi lamang po ito available ngayon kasi nasa pandemic, but available din po ito and on the website of the Agribusiness and Marketing Assistance Service. So downloadable din po ito para ma-access po ninyo. Then also we facilitate market matching activities. So alam ko most of you nakakarinig na nagtatapon ng kamatis sa Region 3, nagtatapon ng talong sa Region 4A. So kami po sa Agribusiness and Marketing Assistance Service, kami po yung nagpa-facilitate ng market matching activities or market access to the farmers. So kung wala pong buyer itong farmer na ito, hahanapan po, kung wala pong buyer, kung walang buyer po itong farmer na ito, ay tutulungan po namin siya na makahanap ng pwedeng bumili ng kanyang produkto para maiwasan na po natin yung issue on the oversupply. Then, ayan po, so katulad ng sinabi ko, ito po yung mga contact information na pwede nyo pong tawagan for training scholarship, ang aming pong Agricultural Training Institute. For the loans, we have the Agriculture Credit and Policy Council, and for the Agribusiness and Marketing. So yan po ang kanilang mga numero. Ayan, so ayun po, basically yun po yung mga programa namin sa Department of Agriculture. So on the other side naman po, on the policy side po, ay meron po tayong tinatawag na Magna Carta for Young Farmers. So ito pa lamang po ay bill pa lamang po ito. So it was filed I think on June 2018, but hindi po siya na priority na bill. So by natural death po, nirefile po siya on 2020. So sana, at ipanalangin natin na sana itong bill na ito ay ma-ratified na into a law at malaki po talaga ang maitutulong na nito sa mga current young farmers natin at saka dun sa mga mag-e-enter pa lamang na kabataan into agriculture kasi poprotektahan nito ang mga young farmers into access to financial services, access to land, access to policy dialogues, access to trainings and other capability building. So, ayun, so we hope na sana ma-ratified na ito at maraming matulungan na mga kabataang magsasaka sa pamamagitan ng magiging batas na ito, proposal na batas na ito. Ayan, so basically what I have thought to all of you is, kumbaga kung titingnan natin, napaka-macro niya. Kumbaga, ayun, so habang nag-iintay din tayo na ma-applyan yung loans and internship, yung competition as mga sinabi ko. So what if we can start on a micro initiative? So ano-ano nga ba as as young Filipino citizen, ano nga ba ang pwede nating maging micro-initiative para makatulong sa agriculture sector? Ito po yung tinatawag natin na let's fight the food waste. Stop food loss and wastage for the people and for the planet. So alam niyo po ba na kada araw po, ang bawat Pilipino ay nagsasayang ng 2 to 3 scoop of rice every day. So kayo na po ang mag-compute kasi medyo mahina ako sa math. So kung e-estimate natin to kada year, ang laki, di ba? So ayun po, so by doing this micro initiative, by planning our menu, for example lang, ang budget na kailangan mag-budget tayo kapag sa grocery, especially yung sa mga fresh agri-goods. So, kailangan talaga planado para walang nasasayang, di ba? So, isipin na lang natin, ano kaya yung mararamdaman nung halimbawa, kalabasa, tinapon mo siya. So, imbis na kainin natin, tinapon natin siya. So, alam nyo kung anong problema doon, planning. So, kailangan, yung pagkain natin, dapat pinaplan siya para maiwasan natin yung food wastage. Also, isa din sa micro-initiative na pwede nating magawa, ayun, support local products. So malaki yung matutulong nito sa economic growth ng country kung itatangkilik natin yung mga lokal na produkto ng ating mga magsasaka at local entrepreneurs. So ayun, so sana yung mga local delicacies sa mga pasalubong centers, sa palengke, sa supermarkets. So sana suportahan natin sila kasi isipin natin na kapwa Pilipino natin sila, na tutulungan natin sila na para umangat naman sila sa kanilang pamumuhay. And also, malaki din talaga yung magiging ambag nito sa economic growth ng bansa. And also, kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, kung bored na kayo, meron tayong urban gardening project. So, just pwede nyo po akong i-contact, pwede nyo pong i-contact ang Agricultural Training Institute para gumawa po ng mga initiative na ito, especially the Sangguniang Kabataan. So, I challenge you na sana gumawa tayo ng proyekto na kapaki-pakinabang, katulad nitong urban farming na kung saan marami yung makikinabang, marami yung pwedeng matulungan na maaari pala tayong magkaroon ng pagkain sa kahit maliit na space lamang. So I will end my presentation by this poem. So, maglagas man ang panahon, sasaluhin ng tugon. Sa agrikultura, tayo ay tumuon. Kabataan, gising na ngayon. So paulit-ulit ko pong sinasabi na tayo ang pag-asa ng Philippine food security. Tayo ang pag-asa ng agrikultura. At wag po kayong mawala ng pag-asa. Nandito pa rin po kami sa Department of Agriculture and other bureaus and attached agencies para gabayan and tulungan kayo to what endeavor you want in life, especially kung mag-e-enter kayo into the agriculture sector. So I hope na marami kayong natutunan, and I hope na magkikita pa tayo kapag vinalidate namin kayo or may programs kami. So I hope na magkikita-kita pa tayo at hindi pa ito ang huli. So muli po, maraming salamat and God bless us all.
Okay, sabi nga po ni Sir Romar, no, maglagas man ang panahon, saluhin ng tugon. Sa agrikultura tayo ay tumuon, kabataan gising na ngayon. There you have it. Thank you so much, Sir Romar.
Thank you so much, Sir Romar.
For the very comprehensive and eye-opener presentation, no, just to give some of the highlights of this presentation, no, sabi niya kanina, the average age of our farmer as of 2018 is just 57 years old. Bumaba na, no? At sabi niya kanina, no, it's an eye-opener for me. Kung sino pa ang nagpo-produce ng pagkain, sila pa ang mga walang makain. And you also shared some of the professions you could have after taking agri-related courses, no? Kaya sa mga kapwa ko kabataan, we need to invest in food security by taking or encouraging others to take agri-fisheries related courses, no? Mag-take tayo ng mga kurso na related sa agriculture, and we can also attend webinar, trainings, and even support our local farmers. And syempre po, let's have our own urban gardens in our houses, even in our respective communities. And let's make farming or agriculture cool and sexy again. Tulad nga po ng sabi ni Sir Romor, the Filipino youth are the future of food security. Once again, papalakpakan po natin Sir Jan Romor Pedregal. Ayan, maraming salamat po. At best
Thank you po. Thank you, Sian. Thank you, Ma'am Ma'am Kay. Thank you.
Ayan. At this point in time, no, alam ko maraming baon ng mga tanong ang ating mga kasamahan. Tama ba, Best Kay? Miss Kay?
Yes, ma'am. Antay lang natin ng konti. May mga nagtanong sa ating YouTube broadcast at sa Zoom, no? So, isa-isahin natin at itatanong natin kay Sir Omar.
Ayan. For the information of everyone po pala, no, atin pong webinar is broadcasted po, no, to our FB and YouTube, no? Tama po ba, Miss Kay? Ayan, and sabi po natin, no, if you have technical problems, if you are experiencing technical problems, no, kindly close your browser and open a new one and go to the https://generaltrias.gov.ph/summit2021.
Yes. Ide-direct na sila nun sa YouTube live broadcast natin. At tandaan guys, walang www. Yung minention lang ni Sir Sian, dun tayo sa link na yun pupunta.
Yes, ayan. And we are waiting, no, for the questions of our participants.
Okay, so Sir Sian, parang wala daw na questions ang ating mga youth leaders, no? So talagang madami siguro silang natutunan at sobrang informative, and even me, no? Even sa small things na pwede natin gawin, makakatulong na agad tayo by supporting local products, doing urban gardening in our alam ko yung urban gardening ginagawa na ng ating mga barangay sa ngayon.
Yes, tayo, no? Just to give you to give the information to everyone. Isa sa pinaka-best practice, for example, ni SK Fed, SK Rainiel, no? Meron silang urban garden sa Barangay Corridor. At personally, last week, nakita ko na nung Monday, may mga bunga ng sitaw o talong na talaga namang marami. Gusto ko sabi, lang, nag-post si SK na bawal daw. Pero baka naman pwede makahingin, no? Masarap i-adopt.
Baka naman, Chris. So anyways, and syempre, ang pinakamahalaga sa lahat ay stop food wastage kasi yun na talaga yung sobrang maitutulong natin. Kasi alam mo yun, nung narinig ko nga kay Sir Romar kanina, 2 to 3 cups of rice per day ang nasasayang. Imagine, ang dami ng pwedeng makakain nun kaso nasasayang.
Ayan, I think meron tayong question. We have 2 questions. Sige. Simulan natin mula kay Miss Rachelyn sa Elmiano. Sabi niya, paano po maghihikayat ang mga kabataan na magkaroon or bigyan ng atensyon ang pagsasaka?
So katulad nung sinabi ko kanina, so one of, syempre mandato to ng Department of Agriculture. So I think hindi lang nasa amin yung sagot. So kami kasi, we're the government, we're here to support you. So syempre, kailangan pa rin natin, tayo kabataan, tayo mag-take the initiative. Kasi ako, anak ako ng farmer, kahit anong pilit talaga sa akin ng magulang ko, ayoko talaga. So, ayun, so talagang nasa pag-iisip din nating mga kabataan na, ayun, kung gusto nating mag-take the initiative, nandito naman kami sa Department of Agriculture para tulungan tayo. So, wag nating isipin na wala nang pag-asa na, ayun, nandito pa rin kami para tulungan kayo.
Thank you so much, sir. Meron pa po tayong isa pang question mula kay Joyce Nicole. Meron po bang mga free seeds na binibigay sa atin?
Training Institute, di ba po na-discuss ko kanina yung Gulay Niyan project. So sa kanila po kami nakakakuha ng free seeds, free tools, and other materials po para makapagsimula ng urban garden. So I think in the Region 4A Calabarzon naman po, meron din silang Agricultural Training Institute. You can visit their page. So ano naman po sila proactive naman po sila. So since malaki din po yung budget natin dito kasi isa din po ito sa pinagtutuunang programa ni Secretary Dar. So ayun po, mag-kumonsulta lamang po kayo sa Agricultural Training Institute. I think may mga forms lang silang pipirmahan, then you can have the free seeds and tools na.
And I think, Ma'am Kay, may isang question pa tayo, no?
Okay, sir. Isa pang question mula kay Ron Dexter De Maano. How can you convince the youth po to take the agricultural courses related mismong government natin hindi nagbibigay pansin?
Ayan, so I beg to disagree with that, with that connotation, no. So kami kasi sa Department of Agriculture, sa katulad ng mga sinabi ko kanina, ilan lamang yan sa mga programa namin para sa ating mga kabataan na gustong mag-enter into agriculture sector. So kami naman, we really want to convince you. So madami kaming mga programs na dinedevelop pa, and also yung sana ma-ratified na sana yung Magna Carta for Young Farmers kasi malaki kung sakali yung tulong na batas na yon, especially those na mag-e-enter pa lamang into agriculture-related courses kasi madaming protection sa kanila, madaming access yung mabibigay sa kanila. So I think ano ulit yung question niya, mismong gov natin hindi nagbibigay pansin. So I think naman, ako personally, nagbibigay ako ng attention for that. So ayan, so maybe naka-experience lang siya na, kumbaga, we all know that we cannot live in a perfect government. Alam mo yan siya. There is no perfect government. Lahat po tayo may flaws. So sana magtulungan na lamang po tayo. Katulong niyo naman po ang gobyerno. So wag po tayong mawala ng pag-asa. May pagbabago pa sa 2022. Tandaan po natin yan. No? So nagparehistro na ba kayo? So ayan. So kung gusto natin talaga maging parte ng pagbabago, bumoto tayo. So yun po.
Ayan, thank you so much, Sir Romar. Ayan, sabi nga po niya, register to vote. Para po sa halalan 2022, no? Nasa atin ang pagbabago. Ayan, muli po maraming salamat, Sir John Romar, for that very comprehensive information or presentation that you have given to us. Ayan. I think wala na mga questions, pero kung meron man po, no, pwede po kayo mag-message po sa amin at maipadala po namin kay Sir Romar para po ma-address ang ating mga questions. Once again, thank you very much, Sir John Romar, for that very comprehensive discussion with regards to economic empowerment.
Thank you po. Thank you, Sian. Thank you po sa ating mga participant. See you soon po. Ingat po tayo palagi.
Ayan, I think best game. Ito na next natin. Tayo po may nadako na sa ating games.
Okay, Sir Sian. So, magpo-post for our games, magpo-post tayo ng link sa ating Zoom and sa ating broadcast, no? So, doon tayo mag-interact. So, i-click nyo lang yung link na ipopost ng ICT, and then please put your nickname and your surname. Dahil due to limited characters, wag na po natin ilagay ang ating full name, nickname na lang, and surname. So for our games, makakapanalunan natin ay limited edition YLS shirt, protective kit, and 100 peso load. So i-email nyo lang po ang inyong sa ating Yes, oyasd.generaltrias@gmail.com ang inyong name, barangay, contact number, shirt size, and kung kayo ay Globe, Smart, TNT, TM, or Sun. So yan, just go to www.kahoot.it and then ilagay nyo lang po ang ating game pin number. So, while waiting for our players, Sir Sian, pwede rin tayo mag-join. para makapag-interact din tayo. Malay mo, manalo tayo, Sir Sian. I'm excited with the YLS limited edition shirt. Kino-collect ko talaga yan yearly.
Oo nga no? At syempre may load pa no, mga pan-text natin sa ating mga jowa, sa ating mga kapamilya, no? Kumusta na kaya sila? Ayan, malaking bagay
Yes,
yung
Sir
100
Sian.
pesos.
So ayan, as of now, meron na tayong 1 player. So, join lang kayo guys. Please put on your first name and your surname.
Ayan, nag-join na ako, Bes. Tingnan natin, no? Ayan. Excited na ako manalo ng t-shirt. Ayan, once again po no, sa ating mga kababayan, nakasama natin ngayon sa YLS. Ayan, to join and participate in the game, please go to the link and type the game pin provided. Our link po is www.kahoot or kahoot.it. Ayan. And our game pin is 5851472. Ayan. We have 59 na as of now. Ayan. We have
Yes, Sir Sian, at dumadagdag pa. Ayan. So for this game, no, we have 3 questions. So yung top 3 natin at the end of the game, yun sila ang ating winners. So per question, you are given 20 seconds to answer.
Ayan, we already have 109 participants. Ibig sabihin, maraming umaattend sa ating YLS, no? Pero sabi nga natin, mas interactive sana kung ito ay face-to-face gaya noong first to 8 YLS natin.
Yes, Sir Sian. So far, Sir Sian, alin ang pinaka-favorite mo na YLS?
Ano yun, Bes? Medyo nawala, naputol yung line.
Ay, sorry. So, alin ang pinaka-favorite mong YLS so far? From first to 8?
Actually, lahat favorite kong YLS kasi walang tulak kabigan eh. Mahuhusay yung mga participants, mahuhusay yung ating mga speakers, even yung organizer mahusay, no? Talagang napakadami kong matutunan all throughout from first YLS up to the last YLS, no? Kasi from being a participant to being a host, siguro pang-4 na beses ko na mag-host ng YLS natin. At
Tama, Sir Sian. Ikaw ang laging host natin for YLS. So yan, as of the moment, we have 195 participants and still counting.
Kasi may delayed lang tayo sa ating YouTube broadcast, no. Kaya let's wait for the others.
So antay-antay lang natin sila and before we start.
So let's give them at least last 1 minute. Then let's proceed with our game.
Yes. Ayan. So once again, for our winners, makakatanggap kayo ng limited edition YLS shirt, protective kit, and 100 peso loan. So ipipm na lang po kayo para sa inyong details. So yan, 230 participants and still counting.
Ayan, I think na-stop na tayo no, sa 2:35.
So, at the end of this game, makikita na agad natin yung top 3 winners, no? So, para sa mga mananalo, please screenshot, no, para makita natin, and then please send it to the Facebook page of City Youth Development Office. So yan, I think, Sir Sian, are we good? Ayan, antay-antay lang natin ng konti, Sir Sian. Medyo nagkaroon lang ng technical difficulty with our game. Pero I think ang dami pang nagjo-join sa ating Kahoot. So standby lang. Youth leaders, wait lang po.
Ayan, I think meron yung ano, no? Ayan.
kasaysayan. Noon at ngayon man, nagbantay para sa kalayaan. Likas sa ating dugo ang kagigingan, lupa ng mga bayani at natatanging mamamayan. Nung panahon ng himagsikan, tayo ang nanguna. At ngayon sa industriya at mga infrastruktura, pagtulong sa kapwa at pagkakawang gawa, ito ang ating layunin, ito ang ating simula. Bagong Diyosenyo, labas natin pag-isahin, tungo sa ating pangarap at mga adhikain. Mayaman nating lupain, patuloy pang paglinangin, upang pamunlarang hinaharap ating pagpamasahin. Modernisasyon ay isang matinding hamon sa ating samahan at maging sa ating pamahalaan. Modernisasyon ay isang matinding hamon. Modernisasyon ay isang matinding hamon at maging sa ating pamahalaan. Maging sa ating pamahalaan.
Alright, I think nagkakaroon tayo ng technical difficulties, technical problem, no?
Yes, Sir Sian.
Ang talaga ay parte, no? Ng ating new normal.
Isang matinding hamon at maging
Yan, we have...
Ayan. So once again guys, meron tayong bagong pin, no, for our game. So log in na lang ulit kayo. Go to www.kahoot.it and then enter the pin 1098357. And as of now, we have 83 participants and still counting.
And siguro let's give 1 minute, no, sa ating mga participants to join us in our Kahoot game.
So once again, for this game, we have 3 questions. And meron tayong 20 seconds to answer each question. And at the end of the game, makikita na agad natin kung sino yung 3 lucky winners na magkakaroon ng ating limited edition wireless shirt, protective kit, and 100 peso load. So guys, please join our games, no? And ngayon, meron na tayong 180 participants.
Ayan, best siguro last 20 seconds.
Okay, last 20 seconds. So guys, again, join na at www.kahoot.it and enter our game pin 1098357.
Okay, let's go. And we have 226 participants. Okay, we should start.
Yes.
We have 230 plus.
Okay. First question. What is the Philippines' most staple crop? Is it coconut, corn, rice, or abaka? Click nyo lang guys yung sagot. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Correct answer is
rice.
Yes, rice. So 34 got the correct answer. So I mean 8 pala, sorry. 8 lang.
And okay. I am one of those.
Naka-join ka pala, Sir Sian, ha? So, guys, yung 224 participants, answer lang tayo. Okay, next question. Oh, so si Ishi Guyami ng ating top 1. For this question, ha? For this question na. Nice, Sir Sian, ha? Top 2 ka. And si, is it Eli? Okay, next question. What is the average age of Filipino farmer? Hindi ko tapos. Okay, 47 years old, 57, 67 years old, or 77 years old? 3, 2, 1. 99 answers. And the correct answer is 57 years old. 16 participants natin ang nakakuha ng tamang sagot. Okay, let's see. Wow, Sir Sian, ha? Ikaw na ang ating top 1. Top 2 is si Rain. And top 3, si Ishi Guyamin. Ayan. So, last question, bago natin malaman kung sino ang ating top 3 winners. Okay, next question. Region blank is the rice capital of the Philippines. Is it Region 3, Region 5, Region 4B, or Region 4A? 10 seconds to answer. And we have 120 answers na. 3, 2, and 1. And the correct answer is Region 3 and 40 ang nakakuha ng tamang sagot. So, let's see. Sino ang ating top 3? JV Viloria. Number 2 is Rain. And number 1 is Sian Rosales.
Because you really love social sciences best.
Okay, so sa ating mga winners, paki-screenshot nyo lang po itong ating yung mga winners, no? And then paki-send lang yung details nyo, your name, your barangay, contact number, shirt size, and kung ano ang inyong prefer na load sa Facebook page ng City Youth Development Office. Ayan.
And once again, congratulations to our top 3 in the first game po natin related to economic empowerment. Yeah. And I think
Okay,
best, no, we are now ready.
Oo.
for our second speaker. Ayan, kung kanina, tinalakay po ang economic empowerment, this time we will now be moving on to governance. Ayan. Our second speaker was born and raised in Baguio City and married and with 2 daughters. She took her AB Political Science degree at Baguio College's Foundation and Bachelor's of Law at Lyceum University of the Philippines. She passed the bar exam last 2002. Attorney ang ating next speaker. Currently, she is the Director 3 of the Election and Barangay Affairs Department, or EBAD, or EBAD, Commission Elections Main Office. Director 3 or former Director 3 of the Education and Information Department, Commission Elections Main Office from January 2018 to August 2021. She was also the former City Election Officer of COMELEC in Pasig, Malabon, Parañaque, and Muntinlupa for a period of 10 years. She was also a former Securities Counsel at the Securities and Exchange Commission, a former Attorney 6, Office of the Commissioner Manuel A. Barcelona Jr., Commission Elections from 2004-2005, a practicing lawyer since 2002. Prior to law of practice, she was a Gender Planning Officer of the National Commission on the Role of Filipino Women, or NCRFW, now called the Philippine Commission on Women. Ladies and gentlemen, our second speaker, none other than Attorney Frances CM Aguindadao Arabe. Ayan, good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, Attorney.
Hello, good afternoon.
Attorney Frances.
Hi, Sian. Hi, Kay. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. It's an honor and privilege to be one of your speakers for your Youth Leaders Summit, 97th na pala, General Trias Youth Leaders Summit. Thank you. Shall I proceed with my presentation?
Yes, Attorney.
Okay. All right. Okay, so my lecture will be on voter registration. Okay. This is the same lecture that I used for the UP Law Center during their learning sessions with barangay officials. Okay, so we will call this voter registration 101. Okay, the summary of my lecture will be as follows. Part 1, the right of suffrage. Part 2 will cover voter registration laws. Part 3, procedure on voter registration, and call to action para sa ating mga youth leaders. Okay, now let's take them up one by one. Part 1, the right to suffrage. We will define suffrage as simply the right to vote in public elections. Ganyan lang yan kasimple. However, under Philippine setting and enriched by jurisprudence, ang suffrage ay defined din in a lengthy manner sa mga nadesisyon ng kaso ng ating Suprema Korte. And one of the most frequently used na definitions ay ito. From the case of Nolasco versus Comelec in 1997, suffrage is a means by which the people express their sovereign judgment, and its free exercise must be protected, especially against the purchasing power of the peso. So it's not a simple definition on the exercise to choose the leaders, but meron siyang hugot. Free exercise must be protected, especially against the purchasing power of the peso, referring to vote buying. Okay. This right of suffrage finds its basis in international treatises, and ang pinaka-basis of all human rights is the 1948 Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Etong Universal Declaration of Human Rights consists of 50 member states entering into an agreement, and they were gathered by the First Lady during that time, Eleanor Roosevelt, and they came up with 30 rights and freedoms. So it's a 30 rights and freedoms that now belong to all of us worldwide. The three of those are as follows: the right to take part in government, right to equal access to public service. Election is a reflection of people's will. So, okay, reading matters. In addition to that, we also have the United Nations International Covenant on the Civil and Political Rights in 1976. And again, it mentions the right to take part in the conduct of public affairs, right to vote and to be elected. So hindi ka lang boboto, kung hindi iboboto ka rin. And the right to have access to public service. So everybody has the right to join in public service. Okay. Locally, suffrage finds its basis in the Constitution of the Republic of the Philippines. So Article 5 of the 1987 Constitution, Section 1, states that suffrage may be exercised by all citizens of the Philippines, not otherwise disqualified by law, who are at least 18 years of age and who shall have resided in the Philippines for at least 1 year and in the place where they propose to vote for at least 6 months immediately preceding the election. Please take note that no literacy, property, or other substantial requirement shall be imposed in the exercise of suffrage. This brings to mind yung mga clamor in the past na dapat daw pagka botante dapat meron kang BIR certificate. So you will see in the Constitution that this is not allowed, no? No literacy, property, or other substantial requirements shall be imposed on the exercise of suffrage. In Section 2, it gives the operations aspect of suffrage. It states that the Congress shall provide a system for securing the secrecy and sanctity of the ballot, as well as a system for absentee voting by qualified Filipinos abroad. Sistema ng pagboto, hindi lang dito sa Pilipinas, kung hindi pati sa mga Pilipino na nasa ibang bansa. And the Congress shall also design a procedure for the disabled and the illiterates to vote without the assistance of other persons. So, inclusivity, no? Kasama yung ating mga PAWAD, persons with disability, and the rest of the vulnerable sector. Until then, they shall be allowed to vote under existing laws and such rules as the Commission on Elections may promulgate to protect the secrecy of the ballot. Nabanggit na si Commission on Elections dyan sa section na yan. Okay? So now let's talk about the Commission on Elections. So from international laws to treatises to our Constitution, on the right of suffrage, we now go to the body that implements all of this, which is the Commission on Elections, where I belong to. Okay, Article 9C in the 1987 Constitution of the Republic of the Philippines states in Section 2 that the Commission on Elections shall exercise the following powers and functions. 1, enforce and administer all laws and regulations relative to the conduct of an election, plebiscite, initiative, referendum, and recall. It also talks about this deciding on all questions affecting elections, except those involving the right to vote, including determination of the number and location of polling places, appointment of election officials and inspectors, and registration of voters. So lahat ng detalye ng election. Okay? Okay. The applicability, this code shall govern all elections of public officers and to the extent appropriate all referenda and plebiscites. Okay. We defined suffrage kanina, so we will now talk about election. While suffrage is the right, election naman is the method. So what is an election? Marami ring definition yan in our jurisprudence. I'll read one lang for purposes of this presentation. In the case of Rolyoda versus Comelec in 2003, election means the choice of selection of candidates to public office by popular vote through the use of the ballot, and the elected officials are determined through the will of the electorate. So keywords in all these definitions: popular vote, conduct of polls, yan, casting and counting of votes. So yan yung mga keywords nyo dyan. Okay. Now, let's go to Section 4 of the Omnibus Election Code, which defines the obligation to register and vote. It shall be the obligation of every citizen qualified to vote to register and cast his vote. Okay, so take note of the mandatory word shall. Okay, suffrage. Now let's talk about suffrage as a right and a privilege. Suffrage is both a right and a privilege. It is a right because it is the expression of the sovereign will of the people. Okay, it finds basis in international treatises and our constitution, but it is also a privilege because its exercise is conferred only to such persons or class of persons as are most likely to exercise it for the purpose of the common good. So you will see here that the exercise of a right is not absolute, no? Meron siyang mga qualifications or requirements then. That is why it becomes a privilege. Okay, next. Okay. We go now to the basic premise that registration is essential to the exercise of the right of suffrage. Although talk on election and suffrage and voting, wala po lahat yan unless we register. So yan ang ating panggagalingan ngayon. Okay, I will focus my discussion on registration, which brings us to part 2 on voter registration laws. Okay, marami tayong voter registration laws and I'll just give them a rundown. No? We have Republic Act 8189, which is the Voters Registration Act of 1996. Okay. Tapos, we also have the Law on Accessible Polling Places, which is Republic Act 10366, and the Mandatory Biometrics Law. Okay, so yan ang mga registration laws natin. As leaders, you should be aware of these different laws on registration, and if you have time, go through, read through them because you will find many interesting entries in these laws na hindi masyadong napag-uusapan pagka-summary lang, no? So the Voters Registration Act of 1996 provides that it is the policy of the state to systematize the present method of registration in order to establish a clean, complete, permanent, and updated list of voters. Okay? And the law on accessible polling places, it ensures that persons with disabilities and senior citizens are able to exercise the right to political participation without discrimination and restrictions. Towards this end, the Senate shall design systems and procedures that will enable persons with disabilities and senior citizens to register and vote by themselves. In the Commission on Elections, meron kaming Vulnerable Sectors Office. So may isang departamento sa Commission on Elections na sila ang tumututok sa sektor na ito. Okay? And then we have the mandatory biometrics law. If you remember the campaign, No Bio, No Boto. Yan. That's the mandatory biometrics law which we implemented way back in 2015. Lahat ng records namin na walang biometrics. If we say biometrics, yun yung picture, signature, and thumb marks. Yan yung biometrics nyo. Kung wala siya sa records namin and you were not able to comply with this law, to go to our office and have your biometrics taken, then you are removed from our list. Okay. Now, on top of all these laws inside COMELEC, meron din kaming mga resolutions, no, implementing itong mga registration laws natin. So we have rules and regulations on the resumption of the system of continuing registration of voters and supplemental rules. We have resolution number 10549, 10635. Bawat registration season, the Commission on Elections would promulgate rules relative to the continuing registration. Okay, so for this season of election, for purposes of the May 9, 2022 presidential elections, kami ay, yan yung guidelines namin. Resolution number 10549 and 10635. In addition to that, we also promulgated resolution number 10674, which is our protocols on the conduct of the registration under the new normal. So because we are going through pandemic, we have promulgated this rule, which gives the requirements for the conduct of registration. Ito yung mga health protocols that we have established in our registration areas for the observance of our local COMELEC offices and also for the protection of our registrants. And we also have RA 922 guidelines for the registration of persons with disabilities. Baka resolution dapat yan. Okay? Now, we go to the procedure on voter registration. While most of you here are already registered, kasi nga you are already in position, no? Kayo ay SK, right? I am sure na lahat kayo ay registered na. However, because of the new resolutions that we have issued for May 9, we have prescribed a procedure which may be different during the time na nagparehistro kayo. Or baka ngayon kayo na iba kasi yung procedure sa SK, no, tsaka sa regular na registration. So just to give you the procedure on registration, okay? In this slide, it says who can register to vote and what for. So for a new voter to register, the requirements are as follows. And it was mentioned a while ago when we defined suffrage under the election, under the Constitution, sorry. And it says that you have to be at least 18 years of age on or before the May 9, 2022 national and local elections. Number 2, resident of the Philippines for at least 1 year in the place wherein he or she proposes to vote for at least 6 months immediately preceding the May 9, 2022 national and local elections, not otherwise disqualified by law. And remember, never registered before. Bakit? Kasi kapag registered ka na, it's possible na for reactivation ka na lang. It's not new registration. Or if you are registered as an SK before and now you are 18 or you will become 18 on election day, then you don't need to register kasi we will be transferring your records from the Sangguniang Kabataan voters list to the regular voters list. Okay? Please take note, any person who has not reached the required voting age or period of residence on the day of registration but will possess such qualifications on or before the May 9, 2022 national and local elections may register as a voter. Example, lilipat ka ng city. So right now, ano ba ngayon? September, no? So right now, you are a resident of Makati, but you are planning to transfer next month to Manila. So kahit nasa Makati ka pa, you are qualified to register as you are qualified to transfer doon sa lilipatan mo kasi the reckoning period of 6 months, yung pagbilang nyo ng 6 months na requirement is before the May 9, 2022 national and local elections. Hindi 6 months ngayon, kundi 6 months bago mag-May 9. Okay? Pag sinabi rin naming registration, we also refer to transfer of registration. Okay? So pag ang COMELEC sinasabi sa inyo, open na kami registration, it means new registrants, transfer of registration, reactivation, change of name or correction of entries, inclusion or reinstatement. Okay? So lahat ng services na yan ay covered sa tinatawag naming registration services. So how do you transfer your registration? Okay, you only need to meet the same requirements. the residence requirement. Okay? Dito sa taas. For reactivation, ito yung mga hindi nakapagboto twice. Alamin nyo kung yung parents nyo failed to vote twice in they failed to vote in 2 consecutive elections, then more likely they are already deactivated, in which case they don't need to register as a new voter, but they only need to reactivate. Pag change of name and correction of entries naman, it covers yung updating of surname, especially kapag nag-asawa na, ganyan. Or magre-revert siya sa maiden name niya. Or may correction kasi sa birth certificate pala, iba yung spelling. But sa record ng COMELEC is also different. So, yan yung service na i-avail ninyo, correction of entries. For inclusion and reinstatement, ito yung mga natanggal sa listahan namin. So, for example, na mga nakulong and their civil rights were suspended due to conviction, pero nakalaya na, they can reinstate their registration records. Okay? Sige. So, now, let's go to the procedure on how to register. First, presentation of, it's very simple, it's very easy. All you have to do is present your valid ID and then accomplish 3 copies of the application form. Explain ko mamaya kung saan nyo kukunin yan. And have your biometrics taken. Picture, fingerprints, and signature. And then get the acknowledgement receipt as proof of filing. So, ganyan lang siya kasimple. Ang matagal dyan yung mag-fill out ng form. So, what should your valid ID be? Ang hinahanap ng COMELEC when you register is proof of identity and residency. So, pag yung ID mo meron ng, it provides both information, then that is a valid ID. So, marami yan. Driver's license, school ID, SSS for those who are working, NBI clearance. But please take note that we do not honor barangay clearances and cedula. At idadagdag ko na rin dyan, police clearance hindi rin po ino-honor. So pag tiningnan nyo yung ID nyo, mahaba kasi yung list eh. So I'll just give you a tip on how to determine if your ID is valid or not. Look for the address. And that, dapat nandun yung name and picture nyo. So that is already acceptable. Okay, pro tip number 2. Okay, no ID. Paano yung walang ID? Ano ang remedyo dyan? There is a remedy and it is called attestation. Attestation means that you will bring somebody to attest, o siya ang witness na ikaw ay talagang residente doon kasi wala kang ID. So yung registered voter na yon na kapitbahay mo, kasama mo sa bahay, basta same precinct ha. So kung magpaparehistro ka, lalabas na magkasama kayo ng presinto, meaning dapat kapitbahay mo yan, malapit siya sa'yo or kasama mo sa bahay. You bring that person, siya yung mag-affidavit na ikaw ay residente doon at hindi mo na kailangan mag-present ng ID. Bakit may ganyang rule? We have experienced that in the past, na ngayon, may mga wala talagang ID eh. Sa Pilipinas, posible na walang ID ang isang tao. For example, yung mga housewives natin na matagal nang hindi nag-work because they are the managers of the homes, di ba? Or merong mga hindi nakapag-aral, so wala din silang school ID. So, eto lang ang paraan niya, attestation. Okay? Now, we go to the application forms. Yung application forms, dati kasi, before pandemic, you will go to the office of the election officer and you will present, you will get the form there. So, yung form will be given to you and you will fill it out there. But now, you can download the form and aside from walk-in, you can still do that. You can still walk in, but you can download the forms through our website, irehistro.comelec.gov.ph and comelec.gov.ph. Magkaiba po yan. iRehistro is the appointment system for those who would like to register, and page is our official website, but both of them provides you the digital copy of the form. Sa iRehistro, you can enter directly your information in the form. Sa COMELEC official website, no, you cannot. You have to download it and fill it out manually. So print that on a long bond paper, legal size. Pero don't sign the oath. Kasi yung oath dyan, doon mo napipirmahan pagpunta mo sa election officer. Okay? Yan. So sa biometrics naman, this is used to ensure that one person has only one record sa COMELEC. So that's why no bio, no boto. Kailangan may record kami ng biometrics ninyo para we will be able to identify or monitor kung nagdodoble-doble yung registrant. Okay, so this is not meant to be used for voters ID. Okay, so hindi pang voters ID yung biometrics, but more for our use for election-related purposes. So when you go there, pro tip number 1, make sure your fingertips are dry and oil-free. Pro tip 2, keep a neutral facial expression for your picture. And bawal po ang sando, sleeveless, nakasombrero. Yan. Okay. Now we talk about the acknowledgement stub. Yan. This is the proof of the fact of submission of application for registration. Etong stub na to, it doesn't mean that you are a registered voter kaagad. No, no, no. This is just a proof that you have applied for registration. If you look at your form, nakalagay dyan, application for registration. It means this is subject to approval by an entity called the Election Registration Board. Okay? This is just the proof to show that you have indeed put in your registration. Again, it will not be used to claim a voter ID. Wala na po tayong voters ID kasi meron na tayong national ID system. One ID na lang tayo. So we stopped generating the voters IDs back in 2012. Okay? Pero surprisingly, ang dami pa rin nagtatanong kung kailan makukuha yung ID or kung meron bang ID. Wala na pong ID. Bakit? Hindi rin naman siya kasi kailangan para bumoto. When you go to the polling center, hindi naman kayo hinahanapan ng voters ID. They just simply look at the records and you. Yan. Pag may doubt sa identity mo, they just ask for any other ID that will prove your identity, but not a voter's ID. What happens if you lose this acknowledgement receipt? Wala. It's okay because we have your form in our office. Maramihan dyan sa ating mga kabataan, no, when they finish their registration, they take a selfie with their acknowledgement receipt. Okay, so flex lang. Okay, what are the health protocols ngayon na pandemya? When you go to our COMELEC offices, yan ang makikita nyo. No face mask, no face shield, no entry. Okay, so this is not only for your protection, but also the protection of our employees and other registrants. Okay. We go to frequently asked questions para hindi na siya matanong mamaya. Pwede bang magparehistro kahit hindi pa ako 18? The answer is kung kayo ay 18 years old sa araw o bago sa araw ng halalan, which is May 9, 2022, pwede na kayong magparehistro ngayon. Okay? 17 kayo ngayon, but turning 18 anytime soon, then yes, you can register. Lampas 18 na ako. Why do we always say 18? Na? You have to be 18 to register. So pag lampas 18 na ako, can I still register? Of course. 18 is just the minimum age para makaboto. Meron dyan na hindi naman nag-register when they were 18, 19, 20, or even higher, and still they are registering. Okay? Hindi siya deadline. Okay. Now, Next question. Registered voter na ba ako pag nakapag-submit ng form? Oo. So, hindi pa. You are not like what I've said a while ago, you are not yet a voter. This is just an application for registration. And this you become a part of the voters list only after this application has been approved. Okay? Nakapagparehistro na ako dati, kailangan ulitin? The answer is hindi na. Unless ikaw ay magpapareactivate kasi hindi ka bumoto ng 2 beses, or lilipat ka ng tirahan, or merong babaguhin sa information mo sa record ng COMELEC. As I've said, ang mga rehistrado sa Sangguniang Kabataan na hindi na rin kailangan magparehistro upang makaboto sa 2022 national and local election. Meron bang maximum number of registrants per day? Yes, there is. May limit po ang aming makina. So, bawat machine, we have what we call the voter registration machine. At bawat opisina ay merong 1, 2, 3, depende sa laki ng syudad. Meron silang ilang piraso at bawat isa ay makaka-accommodate ng 70 applicants for each day from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So, if COMELEC extends your registration time, then madadagdagan din yan. So you will see a lot of news na cut off sila, hindi sila umabot, bakit ganyan, walang sistema, dumating ako before 5 pero hindi ako in-accommodate, sabi 8 to 5. This is because yung 70 na yan, dumating na yan, 3:00 pa lang ng madaling araw. So right away, we will know na hindi naaabot si ate o si kuya. So pag pumila ka pa maghapon, it's gonna be a waste of time because obviously and clearly, hindi ka naaabot. Okay? So, ganun ang scenario natin kapag last few weeks of registration. At yan ay ngayon na. Nang mahaba na yung pila namin. And in relation to registration, we have our voter registration ambassador, Mela Franco Habijan, Miss Trans Global 2020. And I will present to you her official registration video.
Hello po, ma'am. Ulit na lang po yung video natin. Wala po siyang audio. Thank you po.
Sorry, wala siyang sound?
Yes po, ma'am. Wala pong sound. So, ulitin na lang po natin. Yes, ma'am. Thank you
Balikan
po.
na lang natin.
Okay po, ma'am.
Can we just go back to it? I think it's my sharing of the screen. No? You have to activate the share sound. Okay. Sorry about that.
Kamusta naman tayong lahat dyan? Welcome back to my channel. Kaya naman, halika na samahan niyo ako sa isang Ayuda Kitchen Challenge with Canton de Sade. Gawin na natin! Let's do this! Alam niyo ba na napakadali lang ding magparehistro for the next election? First is pumunta ka lang sa https://irehistro.comelec.gov.ph. Ngayon, lalabas na ang online application at maaari mo na itong i-fill out. Paalala, huwag na huwag mong kalimutang i-double check ang mga impormasyong inyong inilagay. Pagkatapos ninyong mag-fill out, ay maaari na kayong mag-set ng appointment sa gusto ninyong araw para i-process ang inyong application. Pero kung kayo ay nahihirapan sa pag-fill out online, maaari kayong pumunta sa COMELEC website at i-download ang application form at ang coronavirus self-declaration form. Kumuha ng schedule sa COMELEC para magparehistro. Second, pumunta sa COMELEC office sa araw ng inyong schedule date at huwag na huwag niyong kakalimutang dalhin ang mga sumusunod: accomplished forms, valid ID for verification ng inyong personal information at residence, face mask, face shield, at kung maaari, magdala ng inyong sariling ballpen. O diba super dali lang, sing-dali ng recipe natin today! Tandaan na ang pagpaparehistro ay sa Office of the Election Officer sa inyong syudad o munisipyo. Isang paalala mula sa COMELEC Voter Education Committee at ng himpilang ito.
Okay, so that's Mela Abidjan. We actually have a follow-up video of Mela doing a final call for voter registration for the deadline on September 30. Now we go to the role of the youth in voter registration. So what role do the youth play in voter registration? Okay, as a leader, you have actually 3 roles, no? Your role as a leader. You have a role as a leader when it comes to voter registration. Why? Because leaders show the way forward. As General Trias youth leaders, you are expected to be leaders of your peers. And since the best kind of leadership is leadership by example, if you show that you are a firm believer in democracy, then others will follow your lead. Okay, you also play the role of a teacher. Why? Because teachers educate others. They are not content to simply possess knowledge. They are determined to share it. So when you hear people say that there's nothing we can do to fix our country, you can step in and tell them, no, we can vote. And lastly, be a friend. A friend is someone who looks out for your best interest, someone who inspires you to be the best version of you. When you inspire someone to take a more active part in democracy, you are definitely being a friend. Okay, now we go to the role of the youth when it comes to the 2022 national and local elections. I'd like to show you a slide. No? There you go. Okay, so you will see in this chart the total number of yung distribution ng registered voters sa Pilipinas, and you will see that the youth comprises 22 million or 35% of the voting population. Diba, malaki siya. So, if you look at it versus the winning number of votes in 2016 when we elected our president, he won by 16,601,997 votes. And for the 12th senator, yung pinakahuli na nanalong senador in 2019, ilan ang boto niya? 14,504,936. Compare that now to the total number of the youth vote, 22 million. So what does this mean? It just means that you can do a lot with that 22 million voters. So you see the power of the youth to influence the outcome of the elections. Kung yung 22 million na yan boboto, you can actually sway the results of the elections. And this is beyond question. This is your power. Okay? And in so doing, you will be able to design the kind of government that you have in the next 6 years to come. Ito, importante to because our presidential elections is only every 6 years. So we get to choose our president and vice president every 6 years. And we would like the youth to be the ones to decide on our leaders for the coming 6 years. Bakit kayo? Why? Because, the youth will be the beneficiary of all these policies that will be in place. Right now, if you're just a student, diba? And you don't have much care for anything 3 years from now, 4 years from now, 6 years from now, you will probably be deciding on bigger things like whether you should get married. And you will be looking for a job. You might be needing healthcare. And lahat ng mga yan, ang mag-a-address niyan ay yung mga nakaupong leader na binoto ninyo back in 2022. So that is why it is very important that the youth should vote. You should exercise your power to sway the results of the elections with the 22 million strong votes. Yung 16 million na yan na nakikita nyo includes everybody from the 60-year-old to the 31 and 59 years old. Lahat yan yung 16 million. So ilan kaya ang mga kabataan na bumoto sa 16 million na yan? Mababa compared to the 22 million that we have for the youth, di ba? So now, the challenge now is for you to, go out and register and vote. You don't just register, you vote. So as leaders, I would expect that you will encourage those who are turning 18 at saka yung mga hindi na 18 na hindi pa nagpaparehistro. Please do encourage them, especially at a time like this na pandemic, di ba? Kasi we all rely on good governance pagdating ng pandemic. So you will assess the performance of your leaders. At the time of pandemic, pare-parehas na posisyon yan. Lahat yan mayor, pero hindi pare-parehas yung serbisyo. Di po ba? Pare-parehas na barangay chairman in a city, pero hindi pare-parehas din yung serbisyo. You will come to realize that good governance is very important because when it comes to your needs, and then the policies that will be implemented, sila yon, and you are the beneficiary of all of that. So, yan. What's my call to action? Okay? Please accept the challenge, no? To register and to go out and vote. The COMELEC is trying its best to encourage registration, and later on, I hope to see you again for the call to vote naman. We're taking it one step at a time. Registration muna tayo. We want to register so many people, as many people as we can until the end of this month. It's unfortunate though that we were affected by the pandemic. Constant closure, no? Bukas sara yung mga opisina ng mga COMELEC. So yung mga naka-appointment, hindi nakarating, tapos hindi na makakuha ulit ng panibagong appointment kasi meron namang may-ari sa mga araw na yon. But COMELEC has decided to open its registration even under MECQ. Kasi last 30 days na, we cannot afford to be closed. But definitely pag ECQ hindi, kasi bawal din naman ang movement. No? So MECQ, we are now open for registration. What's my call to action? Barangay officials nakalagay dito kasi this is my presentation previously. Okay, same, no? Please, if you can, help conduct satellite registration, being leaders in your locality. You can actually make this as part of your program or your project. We have a lot of satellite registrations going on. It's sponsored by different organizations, youth groups, schools, religious groups. And now we also have the malls. Di po ba? So imagine even the malls are now helping the COMELEC increase voter registration. They're helping us in our information campaign and giving free space to our local offices para yung mga kabataan na mahilig mag-mall or who would prefer the convenience of a mall will be able to register through our mall satellite registration. In your areas as leaders, you can also coordinate with your local COMELEC office, your city or municipal election officer, and conduct a satellite registration in your area. Ang beauty ng satellite registration sa area ninyo, it is exclusive to your jurisdiction. Try nyo lang kasi nag-aagawan na ngayon ng dates eh. So yung aming mga election officers ay hindi na mapagkasya yung mga araw para sa mga gustong mag-satellite registration. Next na call to action ko sa inyo. Please disseminate information on voter registration. That's why we went through all of these processes kanina because I want you to remember all of them. And even if you are a registered voter, it would be of great help that you will also relay this to the others who are not yet familiar with voter registration. Kaya nga nang sabi ko kanina, as leaders, you should set a good example. As teacher, you should teach them on how. And most of all, be a friend. If you have a friend who have not yet registered, please do encourage them. Para this coming election, masaya, no? Lahat tayo, we will be exercising our right to vote. And then the results of the election is truly reflective of the will of the people. So if you have your Facebook accounts, whether it's your professional or working Facebook account or your personal account, I encourage you to post all this information and share them. Okay, make them viral if you can. So that's it. And I would like to again reiterate. I would like to reiterate our last call for voter registration until September 30, 2021 na lang, 2021 na lang po. Okay? So, yan ang official last call for voter registration namin and our social media accounts. Okay? This is an announcement lang para sa lahat. The COMELEC has declared September 11, 2021 as the National Synchronized Mall Registration Day. And in line with this, we have partnered with Robinsons Malls, SM Supermalls, Ayala Malls for this satellite registration. This is actually hindi lang siya September 11, no? It's just that September 11 nationwide lahat nasa mall yung aming mga COMELEC if they have a mall. If they don't have a mall, nasa opisina sila. And onwards. So the NCR, for example, will be having their last 5 days of registration in malls. Okay, so yan, pakikalat na lang po. And we also have our TikTok account. We partnered with TikTok for info campaign. Okay, so yan. That's it. And thank you so much for your patience and magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Thank you, Sian and Kay.
Thank you so much, Attorney Frances, for the very informative session. So, alam niyo yun, very timely ang session natin today with Attorney Frances kasi karamihan po sa ating participants ngayong 9th Youth Leadership Summit ay puro kabataan. So, guys, if you are 18 years old, pwede na po kayong magparehistro and tandaan, mahalaga ang ating bawat boto. Kasi nga, nabanggit kanina ni Attorney Frances in one of her slides, 20 million voters ay puro kabataan. So, grabe yung power ng youth to sway the results of elections, no? And tama nga naman na in the next 6 years, tayo yung magde-decide kung anong klase ng governance ang kailangan natin in the future, no? So, mga kapwa ko kabataang Gentrisenyo, 21 days to go. Kaya guys, magpunta na sa ating mga COMELEC registrations, no, para makapagparehistro na tayo. And tama rin na masyado na nating nakilala ang ating mga leaders ngayong pandemic. Masyado na nakita natin yung mga ginawa ng ating leaders. So, good governance is really important. Kaya guys, sa 2022, please vote.
Yes, tamang-tama yun ang best case. No? Sabi nga kanina ni Ma'am, no, makialam, makisali, mag-register, at syempre, pinaka-importante, sa darating na May 9, ay tayo po ay sabay-sabay na bumoto sapagkat nasa kamay mo, nasa kamay ko, nasa kamay ng bawat isa ang kinabukasan ng ating bayan at mga kababayan. Kung gusto po natin ng pangmatagalang positibong pagbabago, long-term, no, positive change, then let's vote. Let's encourage our colleagues to register and vote on May elections. Ayan. Once again, thank you very much, Attorney Frances, and was a very meaningful, no, and comprehensive discussion on paano tayo boboto, sino ba ang pwedeng bumoto, at sino ba ang dapat natin iboto. Once again, let's elect people who can govern us effectively and efficiently. And muli po, maraming salamat.
Salamat,
Thank you so much, Attorney Frances. So guys, if you have questions, no, feel free to ask comment lang kayo sa ating Zoom at sa ating broadcast.
Ayan, while we are waiting for the questions, no, let us acknowledge the presence of the following NGOs and different organizations po, no? And magitin natin, best K first is the Central Student Government of Cavite State University, ayan, CSG of CVSU, General Trias, good afternoon po.
Kasama din natin ngayon ang PIAP, TAPIA.
Kasama rin po natin ang English Club and Araling Panlipunan Club, even the Filipino Club of GLAF, JENHS. Ayan, may mga estudyante tayo, no, from high school na umattend din po ngayong hapon na ito.
Kasama din natin ang SSG mula sa GLAF, JENHS, and Sir Raymark H. Yamco from Santiago General Trias, Cavite.
Kasama rin po natin ang LYE Club of LYFJSHS.
At si Ma'am Arlene from Barangay 1896. Kasama din natin ang Aero 80 Organization of JSHS at ang Cavite Varsitarian.
Kasama rin po natin ang ating mga youth leaders from Lancaster City, Pascam 2, even the LYE Club of LYFJSHS.
And together with us is Miss Ishi Carla of St. Francis School, and merong nagpapagreet. Happy birthday po kay Henry Dayaw.
And happy birthday, Mr. Henry Dayaw. And siguro, okay, before we proceed to our games and question and answer, no, let's award the certificate na to our first two speakers. Ayan.
Do the honors, Sir Sia.
Ayan po. And at this point, let's award the certificate of appreciation to our first two speakers. And po, may I request to the certificate will be flashed on our screen po.
Ayan, one moment lang daw, Sir Sia.
Okay po.
So habang inaantay natin ang ating certificate.
Sige, total na pag-usapan natin yung about governance, election. Ano yung hinahanap mo sa isang leader na pwedeng maglingkod sa atin at sa ating mga kababayan?
In one of my na-invite kasi ako ng aking former high school interest na mag-talk din about registration and 2022 elections, and isa yan sa mga questions sa akin. Para sa akin kasi, ang hinahanap ko lang talaga sa isang leader ay, syempre, unang-una, may puso para sa kapwa niya. Pangalawa, yung kanyang background, yung study, kung ano yung moral ano niya, like that. And then, lastly, may takot sa Diyos. Kasi syempre, at the end of it all, yung mga leaders natin na may takot sa Diyos, nagsisimba, yun talaga yung, alam mo, makakapagbigay sa atin ng good governance. So, yun yung para sa akin, Sir Cian. How about you naman?
Ako talaga noon pa ito yung pinaka-principle ko. Gusto ko matino at mahusay because I really admire, no, our former DILG Secretary Jesse Bredo. Talagang yung kailangan natin hindi lang matino, kung hindi mahusay din. Kailangan natin na mahusay, yung kaya maglingkod, wholeheartedly, no? At mahusay, dapat innovative yung mga solutions na ibinibigay sa atin. Sapagkat kailangan na natin ngayon ng mga solutions na tutugon sa 21st century. Ayan yung aking matino at mahusay.
Matino at mahusay at may puso.
May puso, syempre. Kasama na yon.
Yes. So, yon, mukhang okay na. Okay na po ba ang ating certificate? So, meron na tayo ditong isang question, Sir Sia, no? Basahin ko lang. Attorney Frances, meron po tayo ditong question from Julian Gray Frex. Ano daw po ang masasabi nyo or comments on the ongoing misinformation of trolls or fake news peddlers, especially those with a huge following such as a blog named after a drink in social media, potentially obstructing youth voters?
Julian, oo, same rule sa mga fake news, ano. Always make sure that you do fact checking and you also look into the source of the information. So bilang kabataan, we should be more mindful of the way we handle social media and the things that we read in social media. So wag basta-basta maniniwala. The fact that you said that it's a troll, no? Troll farm siya, is already a very good indication. And it means that it's not something that you should believe. For the part of COMELEC, we are currently doing some exploratory talks with social media platforms, and we will be coming up with ways to curb fake news and misinformation, disinformation related to campaigns and on election day, as well as the conduct of election. So abangan po ninyo yan. Gusto ko na lang banggitin, Facebook is with us, Google, and TikTok also will be supporting COMELEC to combat all of this. And we want the youth to help us exercise the discernment that you have, no, in sa pagsasala ng lahat ng nababasa ninyo sa social media. Pag ganyan, wag niyong i-share. Tama ba, Kay? Don't share it. Don't comment. Gutumin ang mga troll na yan. Di ba? Yun ang sinasabi natin. Oo, okay. Starve a troll today. Yun ang goal natin as as a youth. Oo. Kaya yun ang battle cry natin, because we expect that yung ganyang mga strategy will be massive pagdating na ng campaign period, pagdating na ng election period. It will be a demolition of mga competitors, as well as the credibility of COMELEC will also be attacked, and also our leaders. So please tulungan nyo kami and do the proper fact checking. We will be partnering with youth groups also to further disseminate information on how to do fact checking and how to avoid misinformation, disinformation, and trolls as well. Thank you, Julian. Good question yan. Baka gusto nila kay mag-forum ng isang topic ay how to starve a troll today.
Oo. Yes, attorney, magandang po yan. So, Sir Sian, meron pa tayong question.
Yes, Ma'am Kay, we still have another one, no? Sabi dito, how might we campaign to include voter registration processes in the basic education curriculum?
Magandang question yan, Gemma. You know, we are continuously trying to partner with the DepEd in order to integrate voter education from K to 12, no? So we did a pilot project with Catanduanes. DepEd Catanduanes, nasa curriculum na nila yan, sa modules nila from kinder to grade 12. And we were able to witness yung demo ng mga teachers doon on how they were able to integrate. Pinag-uusapan science, tapos biglang nasingit yung tungkol sa may voter ed siya. Tapos yung mga kinder biglang tinuturuan, no, kung ano yung election. Parang laro-laro lang. But it is already integrated in the curriculum. We hope that the other regions as well will do the same thing. So it's just a matter of siguro having this thing started para it will become a nationwide rollout with the DepEd. Thank you for that question. Tama yan eh. It will actually lessen yung burden sa aming COMELEC to continuously do voter ed, no? Ang hirap kasi ang lawak ng sakop, ang lawak ng Pilipinas, and ilan lang kaming speakers. So we hope that DepEd will continue to develop their modules to include voter education. Thank you.
Okay, attorney, we have last question na po ito, no? Ang sabi po nito dito from John Vincent Lampras, ang tanong ko po, attorney, kung ako ay nakarehistro para bumoto sa barangay elections last 2019, Kasama na po ba ako bumoto sa national elections kahit 19 years old ako?
Oh yes, of course. Oo. You were kung 2018, you were what? 17, tama ba? We will be extracting your Sangguniang Kabataan voter registration records and itatransport ka namin sa ating regular voters. So no need to register. Just check na lang siguro with your local COMELEC to make sure na nakasama ka na sa regular voters list. Sian, may isang question pa. I'd like to address this. Nakita ko siya sa YouTube. Ang tanong, pag nagpapa-voters registration ba ay exclusive sa lugar ng mall? Meaning kung gentry yung mall, ay gentry lang ba ang pwedeng magpa-register? That is correct. Oo. Tama po yun. Hindi po pwedeng taga Makati ka magre-register ka sa gentry. Hindi ho. So pag ang COMELEC mo ay gentry, COMELEC gentry will be in that mall. Okay? At taga-gentry lang din ang i-accommodate. Okay? Thank you.
Attorney Frances, meron lang po tayong isa pang pahabol na question dito. From Alisa Quadra. She asked, are there any petitions for the extension of voter registration? If so, kindly share us the link po so we can sign. Thank you.
I don't have the link right now, but I saw a lot of petitions going around social media. Paki-search nyo na lang, and the COMELEC has also been receiving petitions independently from each other. Kanya-kanya silang nagbibigay sa amin. We would love to extend the registration if we can, no? So the COMELEC is continuously computing yung remaining time kung kaya pa naming mag-extend. Kasi pag hinabaan pa natin yung registration, baka hindi kami makapaghanda ng maayos for the election. Uurong po lahat yung mga activities namin, gaya ng pag-iimprenta ng balot, pagdi-deliver sa iba-ibang munisipyo nationwide, iuurong po namin lahat yon. But again, we will try our best to reassess the situation. If we can, we will. And we will let you know as soon as we have a policy announcement.
Okay po. Thank you so much again, Attorney Frances. No? So, guys, let us all go out and register and vote. And also, encourage others to register and vote for the 2022 elections. Ayan. So, Sir Sian, awarding of certificate na tayo.
And let's move on to our awarding of certificate. Ayan po, para ma-appreciate natin, no? Sobrang natin na-appreciate yung time and effort na ibinigay sa atin ng ating mga magagaling, mga husay na speakers ngayong araw po na ito. And allow me to read the content of our certificate, no? Republic of the Philippines, Province of Cavite, 6th Congressional District, and the City Government of General Trias present this certificate of appreciation to our first speaker, Mr. Jan Romar A. Pedregal, for his significant contribution as a resource speaker who imparted valuable knowledge and sowed seeds of inspirations among Gen Diseño's young leaders towards success of the 9th General Trias Youth Leader Summit with the theme, Transforming Food System, Youth Innovation for Human and Planetary Health. Given this 9th day of September 2021, at the City of General Trias, Cavite, signed Attorney Antonio A. Ferrer, our City Mayor, and Honorable Luis A. Ferrer IV, Representative 6th District of Cavite. Once again po, thank you very much to Mr. Jan Romar A. Pedregal for discussing about economic empowerment to our young people. Maraming salamat po, sir.
Okay, and same citation is also awarded to Attorney Frances Arabe. Thank you so much, Attorney, for the very informative session.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ayan. Once again, thank you very much to Mr. Jan Romar Pedregal and to Attorney Frances for sharing their expertise, knowledge, and experiences regarding economic empowerment and governance. And at this point, ayan, Beske, I am giving the floor to you for our games.
Okay, so magpo-proceed na tayo sa ating second game. So guys, no, medyo konting announcement lang yung nangyaring game natin kanina. So medyo trial lang natin siya, yung first game natin, and medyo nakita namin medyo ang dami yatang hindi nakapasok sa ating game, no? So tinetest lang talaga namin kayo kung talagang kayo ay gising pa at nakikinig pa. So, practice lamang yung ating first game. And ngayon naman, for ating second game, remind lang namin kayo guys na dun kayo mag-join sa www.kahoot.it kasi medyo nabasa namin na nagkakaroon daw ng delay with the broadcast. So, pag dun kayo nag-join sa Kahoot, wala siyang delay doon. Okay? So, again, when you enter in www.kahoot.it, just put the game pin para maka-enter. Okay? So, pwede na ba tayo mag-share screen for our second game? Ayan. So, for our second game, dito tayo mag-enter www.kahoot.it and enter the game pin 5254302. Okay, guys? Dun tayo mag-enter sa ating Kahoot and enter the game pin. So, medyo antayin lang natin yung iba, no? Dahil nga medyo delayed yung ating broadcast. When you enter, pakilagay lang po ang inyong nickname and ang inyong surname. Okay, medyo bigyan lang natin ng kaunting oras, no? Para makapag-join sila. And again, para sa ating winners for this game, makakatanggap po ulit tayo ng limited edition wireless t-shirt, protective kit, and 100 peso load. So as of now, meron na tayong 82 participants and still counting. So antay-antayin lang po natin yung iba na medyo nasa delayed broadcast. Okay, so nag-aantay tayo ng at least 200 plus. Madami pala talaga tayo today. So, antay-antayin lang natin sila. And once again, guys, please join at www.kahoot.it and enter the game pin 5254302. And again, for our winners, makakatanggap tayo ng limited edition wireless shirt, protective kit, and 100 peso load. So kung kanina binigyan lang tayo ng 20 seconds to answer the question, medyo hinabaan na natin yung ating time to answer para makapag-join na ang lahat, no? And ayun. 175 gamers and still counting. Okay, pag na-reach na natin yung 200 gamers, we will start with our second game. 186. Oo, para makapasok na yung iba na medyo merong konting delay sa broadcast. So, 191 and still counting. 8 more players before we can start with our second game. Five more players. So, bago ang lahat, meron lang pong nagpapa-shout out. Hello daw po kay Sir Jeep and all the students of Centennial Academy of Blessed Trinity. Hello, guys. Ayan, 4 more players. Wala pa yung isa. Okay. Okay. Sure, may humabol pa. So, 3 more players. Siguro 30 seconds. One more player and we can start na. Okay. Our topic is about governance. First question. When is the deadline for voter registration? September 13, 2020, September 13, 2021, September 30, 2020, or September 30, 2021. So as of now, meron na tayong 140 answers, no? So again, our question is, when is the deadline for voter registration? 30 seconds to answer, guys. And meron na tayong 165 answers. 30 answers to go. Fifteen seconds. 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And the correct answer is September 30, 2021 at nagkaroon tayo ng 153 na tamang sagot. Okay. So for this question, our top one is Julieto Apat, Brian Vasquez, and Yam Ganda. Sobrang ganda talaga ng Yam na to. Okay, next question. True or false? Barangay clearance or ID, police clearance, cedula are valid IDs for registration. Is it true or false? 140 answers and we have 50 seconds to answer. Again, true or false? Is barangay clearance, police clearance, and cedula are valid IDs for registration? Ayan, natatandaan ko, binanggit to ni Attorney Frances kanina. So guys, if you are listening, masasagot nyo ito. Okay, 20 seconds to answer. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And our correct answer is false. Oo, hindi siya considered as valid ID. Okay, our top 3 for this question. Brian Vasquez, Kobe Lisama, and Jeramel Shera. Okay, let's proceed to our last question. When is the next synchronized national and local elections? May 7, 2022, May 8, 2022, May 9, 2022, or May 10, 2022. 45 seconds to answer and meron na tayo 150 answers. Okay. Again, when is the next synchronized national and local elections? Okay, once again, para sa ating 3 winners, makakatanggap kayo ng limited edition YLS shirt, protective kit, 100 and 100 peso load. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And our correct answer is May 9, 2022. Ayan. So, let's see our final top 3. Top 3 is Ali De Meano. Second is Alex S. And our first place is Jay Buwado. So, sa tatlong winners na to, please screenshot lang po and send this to the Facebook page of City Youth Development Office. Kasama po ang inyong name, barangay, contact number, shirt size, and ang inyong prefer na load. Kung kayo ay Globe, or Smart, or Sun, or Tito Sim. Congratulations, guys! Okay. Okay, guys, let's proceed to our third speaker. Our next speaker is the Geocycle New Developments Project Manager and is a chemical engineer working in the waste management industry for 14 years with background in operations, technical, strategy development, and project conceptualization and development in Geocycle. Current portfolio of customers in multinationals, local companies, recyclers, and local government units, doing waste management consulting through Asian Development Bank for national government agencies like NEDA and PPP Center. So guys, let us all welcome our third speaker, Mr. John Alan M. Cuino. Let's give him a virtual clap.
Hi Kay, thank you for introducing Sir Alan Cuino. So, ako yung magbibigay ng presentation this afternoon. So, let me just share my screen, please. Ayun.
Ayan. Hi, Sir Mike.
Hi, Sir Sian. Good afternoon.
Hello, siguro, Miss Kay, napakilala mo natin si Sir Mike. Ayan, para mas natin ang kanyang discussion later, no? Ayan, before we give the floor to Sir Mike, no, allow me to introduce him, no. Our next speaker, no, kaibigan siya po ay office mate ni Sir John Alan M. Cuino, but then si Sir Cuino po ay merong emergency lamang po, no. Kaya ang ating pong next speaker po is a chemical engineer with collective experience in quality control and assurance, R&D, and sales marketing. He is also an active student leader with many organizations during his college years in Xavier University at Neo de Cagayan. Currently, he manages the marketing of Geocycle, the waste management brand of Holcim. And let's give a round of applause to Mr. Ray Michael Tagara. Good afternoon po, Sir Mike.
Thank you at good afternoon ulit. Thank you for that wonderful introduction, Ian, and also to Kay. Okay, magandang hapon po sa lahat. With all due respect sa City Mayor natin, Mayor Ferrer, we would like to also have this opportunity to thank you, City Youth Development Office and the City Government of General Trias for giving us or having us this opportunity to take part of this Youth Leader Summit. So once again, I am Mike Tagarao from Geocycle, and I will be sharing some insights and information in our topic, Transforming Food Systems, Youth Innovation for Human and Planetary Health. So before I'll begin, mangangamusta lang sana ako sa mga attendees natin sa YouTube at sa Zoom. Okay pa ba tayo? Galaw-galaw din tayo paminsan para hindi tayo overburden or ma-overfatigue. This is a very thought-provoking and information-packed webinar. So sana hindi tayo malunod or hindi tayo mag-undergo or magkaroon ng information overload. And hopefully, we will be make use of all these learnings, especially from those two speakers and yung susunod na speaker dito, especially when we are going to lead and also we're going to promulgate regulations as well as guide our constituents. Now, this particular presentation is going to cover, unang-una is yung overview on the current state of the Philippine waste generation, but I will be giving an emphasis on organics or biodegradable relating to food waste. I'll also be briefly discussing about the different solutions and technologies available as well as what are the possible actions and projects that we can adapt or implement sa kanya-kanyang mga jurisdiction natin. Now, maybe some of you are thinking, no, in this webinar, we're supposed to talk about food in relation to human and environment. But why are we also talking about waste? Bakit may basura tayong pag-uusapan ngayong hapon na to? Well, hopefully after this presentation, all of us will realize, especially na mga youth leaders tayo, no, that when we tackle about food issues or food challenges, there are many things that we need to consider. And some of those factors or things that we need to consider is actually waste management. So, start tayo, no? So, ano ba yung basura? What is waste? It is a very simple and common material that we see and generate every day. And actually, by simply looking at a group of materials, we can easily identify ano ba yung basura. But really, ano nga ba yung basura? So there are many agencies, both from local and international government, NGOs, that actually defines what waste is or kung ano ba yung basura. Pwede natin gamitin yung definition ng Australian Environment Protection Agency. Pwede din natin gamitin yung definition ng Basel Convention of what waste is. And even here in the Philippines, we do have our own definition, but it is more specific to solid waste under RA 9003, also known as the Ecological Solid Waste Management Act of 2000. But the bottom line or the common underlying definition of waste is that anything that has no value and is intended to be disposed of are considered waste. Yung mga bagay na wala nang pakinabang sa atin at yung mga bagay na gusto na nating itapon, yun, masasabi nating basura yun. So our waste could actually be classified according to its origin or kung saan siya nanggagaling. May waste tayo galing from mining, from industry or mga manufacturing plants or yung mga pabrika. We have from agriculture or forestry din. Aside from these three, meron din tayong waste na nanggagaling sa construction or demolition. Meron tayo from wastewater treatment. And lastly, meron tayo kung saan tayo napapabilong na waste generator, yung household, commercial, and government bodies. Now, aside from characterizing waste according to their origin, we could also classify waste according to its unique characteristic. Meron tayong tinatawag na hazardous at meron din tayong non-hazardous. So example of these hazardous waste are those radioactive waste, mga industrial waste, electronic waste, and medical waste. Yung mga non-hazardous waste naman, dito napapabilong yung mga municipal solid waste natin. Yung organic, packaging, and other materials, among other materials, which is defined by our constitution as non-hazardous. Now, every type of waste, be it from whatever origin, meron niyang kaukulang proseso on how we repurpose or recycle them. Our main goal of having this process is una, we want to recover or retrieve whatever value there is still present dun sa waste natin. We're also doing this because ayaw natin mapunta yung waste natin sa landfill. And lastly, by utilizing these waste materials, we will be converting them as an alternative resource. So through this action, we will be supporting circular economy. So ano-ano ba itong mga initiatives na ginagawa natin? So there are actually a lot of initiatives or processes that are applied to our waste material. Sa sobrang dami ng posibleng pwede natin gawin sa mga basura natin, no? Now we can actually dedicate a separate session like 2 or 3 days para lang ma-cover lahat. But I'll just be presenting the common materials na na-generate natin sa bahay-bahay natin. So halimbawa na lang dito na is yung paper waste. We are actually doing paper recycling dito. And konting kaalaman lang natin, no? Quick trivia lang. When we actually recycle 1 ton of paper, we are not only preventing throwing the paper away, but we are also saving around 7,000 gallons of water. Aside from that one, when we actually recycle the same amount of paper, we can actually save 17 mature trees. So ganyan ka-helpful ang pag-recycle sa environment natin. By the way, no, there are a lot of trivias available sa Geocycle Philippines Facebook page namin at saka LinkedIn page. So, pwede nyo silang bisitahin and mag-like na rin kayo at mag-subscribe. Moreover, no, additional enlightenment din, no, maybe many of us na nandito ngayon sa webinar are thinking that during meal or snack time, it's okay to use paper-based utensils. Kasi nga, they are paper-based, so iniisip natin, pwede naman siyang i-recycle. Well, unfortunately, paper plates or paper cups, although majority of its composition is made of paper, hindi po sila recyclable. The main reason is that meron silang very thin lining, which is usually made of petroleum wax, plastic or aluminum, para hindi siya mabasa pag lalagyan natin ng ulam. Because of that particular lining, hindi siya tinatanggap sa mga junk shop natin. So when we dispose them off, usually they just end up on landfill. Worst, nadadala sila sa mga karagatan natin. So better pa din to use reusable utensils such as those metal tumblers or plastic tumblers to promote a zero waste lifestyle. So aside from paper, meron din tayong ginagawa sa plastic natin, yung plastic recycling. So kaunting kaalaman ulit with regards to paper recycling. So when we recycle plastic, it only takes around 88% less energy than making it from raw material. Moreover, the same amount of plastic na i-recycle natin, we're actually able to save 1,000 to 2,000 gallons of gasoline. So ganun siya ka-helpful din against the environment. Aside from plastic, we're also doing metal recycling. We're also doing glass recycling. And yung glass natin, be it buo or basag, pwede siyang i-recycle. But please handle with utmost care if yung i-recycle natin or yung ibibigay natin sa mga junk shop is basag kasi nakakasugat yun. So lastly, our organic waste or minsan tinatawag natin silang mga biodegradable waste. So these wastes are usually composed or made of food leftovers, fruit peels, leaves and twigs, floor sweepings, biscuits, flowers, among others. So ito yung usually nakikita natin sa MSW natin. Well, in fact, yung MSW natin or municipal solid waste is actually comprising of around 50%. So ganun kadami yung na-generate natin na organic waste sa local setup natin. So the most common way to handle organic natin is to do composting. So composting refers to any process na nagpapabilis sa pagbulok ng organic matter natin, converting it to nutrient-rich fertilizer. So meron tayong anaerobic composting, kung saan yung basically yung ano lang siya, bukas yung container natin, like hinahayaan natin pumasok yung hangin. Meron tayong anaerobic composting, kung saan sinasarado talaga natin yung composting facility natin, yung composting pit. Meron din tayong tinatawag na vermicomposting or yung gumagamit tayo ng mga kaibigan natin na nasa lupa to do or to assist us in the composting management. So nakikita niyo dito sa itong picture na to, may mga uod tayo dyan na nilalagay para mas mapabilis yung composting natin. So next. Another approach on treating or processing of our organics is actually through biogas generation. Siguro yung yung iba dito naririnig na natin yung biogas na term. This is actually produced from the decomposition of organic waste in an anaerobic condition. The biogas fuel is usually used to power yung mga kalan natin. Minsan naman ginagamit siya just to produce heat kasi nga this is a very combustible gas. Now, siguro yung iba sa ating dito sa room have this thought now na bakit pa natin need i-manage yung organic natin? Di ba nabubulok lang naman siya ng kusa kahit wala tayong gawin? Like pwede natin siyang iwan dyan sa gilid. It will just decompose on its own. Bakit ba natin kailangang pagtuunan ng pansin yung organic waste management natin? Well, aside from the fact that more than 50% of our municipal solid waste are made up of organics, it actually poses a greater threat to the climate, or ito yung isa sa precursor ng global warming. Bakit kaya, no? So you see, all of our waste would end up in landfills, especially when we are not doing the 3 Rs in the waste management. It's ano lang no na hindi ko makita no. If you know what 3 Rs is, pwede niyo siyang i-type sa chat box natin. Ano yung 3 R para lang malaman natin kung how well do you know how to do proper waste management. So when our waste has organics, napupunta siya sa landfill, mag-start siyang mabubulok doon anaerobically. And because of that certain condition sa landfill natin, nabubulok siya and at the same time, nagpo-produce siya ng methane. According kay journal Nature and his study published last 2014, a methane effect as a greenhouse gas is 25 times more potent than carbon dioxide as a heat trapping gas. So imagine it is actually more environmentally damaging compared sa carbon dioxide. And also, a recent result or a recent news was actually published by the UN News, wherein they actually stated that methane is an extremely powerful greenhouse gas responsible for around 30% of warming since the pre-industrial era. So ganun kalaki ang impact ng methane emission sa greenhouse gas natin. So moreover, aside sa napupuno yung aside sa napupuno yung landfill natin ng mas mabilis dulot ng organics, ang landfill din kasi dahil sa patuloy na pagtatapon natin ng organics, sila din yung kino-considered as isa sa pinakamatataas mag-produce ng methane gas. Well, in fact, according to globalmethane.org, globally, landfills are the 3rd largest anthropogenic source of methane. And according to their studies, yung methane naman is actually 28 to 36 times more capable of heat trapping compared to carbon dioxide in the atmosphere for over 100-year period. So ganun siya ka delikado. So question, kung pwede niyo siyang i-type sa chat box natin both in YouTube and in Zoom, pwede din no. How many types of segregation do you perform at home, school or offices ba? Tingnan lang natin no kung mga sagot niyo. Titingnan ko dito sa YouTube channel natin kung ilang beses kayo or ilang ways kayo nagsisegregate. So ayun no, may mga sumasagot sa sumasagot sa mga questions natin. Okay, moving on. Ang next question natin no. Paano nyo ba dinedispose yung organics ninyo? Sinasama nyo ba sa basura ninyo tapos pinapadala sa mga trash collectors? Or minsan naman binabaon nyo ba sa bakuran ninyo? Or nilalagay nyo ba sa mga paso-paso ninyo? Well, there are actually a lot of ways to dispose our organics in a sustainable and environmental manner. Later on, i-discuss natin yon. So ano ba yung mga opportunities na makukuha natin sa waste management? Now, according to the data from NSWMC or the National Solid Waste Commission, kung titingnan natin yung waste profile ng municipal solid waste natin, 52% dito is actually biodegradable waste. Tapos meron tayong 28% na recyclable, 18% residual, and the 2% are either special or hazardous waste. Now, to give you a visual context of how many that 52% is, imagine no, may isang truck ng basura dyan sa lugar ninyo. Kalahati dyan ay mga nabubulok na basura na would just end up on landfill. And again, imagine yung landfill natin. Kalahati dyan ay pawang mga nabubulok na basura na pwede naman sana nating gawing pataba sa lupa pwede naman sana nating i-feed kung meron tayong mga biogas reactors. So in reality, ang nangyayari, that 52% of waste goes with the other types of waste. Kaya mabilis na napupuno yung landfill natin. Pag napuno yung landfill natin, of course, ang gagawin ng LGU natin, maghahanap ulit ng panibagong landfill. Moreover, yung landfill na pinagtapunan natin would start generating methane gas. So, para na siyang chain effect. So, question ko ulit dito, no? Why is food waste an issue? Bakit ba issue yung food waste? And also, why does food waste affect sustainability? By the way, yung sustainability actually refers to meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their needs. Okay, yan po yun siya. Now, on the next slides, meron akong dalawang sets of picture. What I want you to do is pipili kayo doon sa dalawang picture, either A or B. Ang situation is, pupunta kayo sa grocery store, supermarket, or palengke. Be it on your own volition or inutusan lang kayo ni nanay at tatay para bumili. Now, your answer on this situation, hindi nyo na kailangang i-rationalize, hindi nyo na kailangang pag-isipan ng malalim. I want you to answer based on your first perception or first impression sa situation. So kung ano lang yung unang papasok sa utak ninyo, yun yung isasagutin nyo. So I want you to share your answer sa chat box natin, be it Zoom or dito sa YouTube channel natin. Ready? So yung first set of picture natin is ito. Kung pipili kayo sa supermarket, grocery, or palengke, ano yung pipiliin niyo? Is it A or B? Kung hindi nyo man masulat yung mga questions ninyo, or sorry, yung sagot ninyo, ano lang, just take note of it. Second picture, ano ang pipiliin ninyo? Is it A or B? Ayun, may nakikita na tayong mga sagot sa ano natin, no? May nakikita na tayong sagot sa YouTube natin. So, halo-halo. So, may A, may B, pero majority is A. Now, there are no right or wrong answers dito, ha? Now, would you believe that even if their appearance are different, they do taste the same? That they do contain nutrition, the same nutritional value? Kahit na medyo, ano siya, no? Medyo pangit yung balat nitong isang prutas, same lang yung lasa niyan, same lang yung tamis, and same lang yung sustansya na makukuha natin. Our common impulse would usually lead us to choose or prefer yung nasa A. Kasi, di ba, makinis, mukhang malinis, and that's how the external influences lead us to believe. Yung mga media natin, mga palabas sa TV na mas masarap kasi makinis, malinis tingnan. The more makinis or the more vibrant the color of our fruit is, the more delicious it is, and the more nutritious it is. So yan yung pinapakita ng mga external factors natin. Now, come to think of it, no? If all of us will choose A, be it dito sa first picture or second picture, lahat tayo pipili ng A. Leaving behind the fruit B in the market. Would you agree with me na since hindi siya mabebenta for how many days, mabubulok lang siya? And since bulok na siya, based sa pananaw ng tindera, wala na siyang value sa kanya, itatapon na lang siya ng vendors natin. Would you agree na ganun yung nangyayari sa lugar natin? So, according to World Wildlife Fund Philippines, an estimated 2,175 tons of food scraps in Metro Manila alone are thrown in the garbage every day. Now, imagine that 2,175 tons, kung i-convert natin siya into kilo, that is equivalent to 2,175,000 kilos. Imagine that 2 million kilos of food waste na na-generate natin every day, and that's only for Metro Manila alone. Could you imagine how big our waste if we are to account the entire Philippines? Ganun tayo ka maaksaya sa pagkain. Now, as a youth leaders, I hope you realize how much resources we are wasting nowadays. And mind you, itong mga scraps na pinoproduce natin, hindi ito kino-compost or hindi ito fini-feed sa biogas reactor. Diretso to napupunta sa landfill. So pag napunta siya sa landfill, nabulok siya dun sa landfill, magpo-produce siya ng methane. So as I've mentioned before, ano na yan siya? Chain reaction. Food waste is actually tied to the problem of the hunger. Imagine the amount of food wasted na sana kinonvert natin siya into something usable. Like instead of hayaan natin siyang masayang, why not pakain natin siya sa hungry Filipinos? But mind you, hindi natin ipapakain yung food waste ha. May gagawin tayong ano doon, may gagawin tayong prevention. Okay? When the poorest of the poor or yung mga kababayan natin na sa laylayan ng lipunan are scrounging or scavenging for recoverable food scraps in garbage bins, we consider this kind and amount of waste, itong pag-aaksaya natin, bilang isang krimen sa humanity, and this is an unforgivable crime. So food waste is a very complex issue that actually affects not just us consumers, but everyone dependent on food. Like when food waste, when we have or when we practice or when we actually allow food waste to happen, we are also wasting our resources: land, water, agriculture inputs, energy to transport, packaging. When we allow food waste to occur, that would mean pollution. So as I've mentioned before, yung mga food waste natin tinatapon sa landfill, which is the precursor for the formation of methane. Yung mga farmers din natin, para mas gumanda yung para mas gumanda or kuminis yung mga produce natin, nag-a-apply sila ng pesticides. So, yun. And also, kung hindi maganda yung waste management natin sa organics, it could lead to infestation. Aside from that one, food waste would also affect our means of containing our waste, the landfill. So mas mabilis napupuno yung landfill natin kung hindi natin aasikasuhin yung landfill. And lastly, food waste would greatly affect our farmers. So imagine, masyadong mataas yung standard natin sa panglabas na anyo ng mga gulay at prutas natin, to the point na hindi na natin tinatanggap pag medyo may konting balat yung balat ng prutas or ng gulay. So kawawa yung mga farmers natin, they would be deprived of income. And also, since patuloy na nag-a-apply ng chemicals yung mga farmers natin or chemical soil conditioners, yung soil fertility din natin is naapektuhan. So our food waste is actually marami tayong sources niyan. Pwede natin siyang i-trace sa different factors that would lead to food waste. It could be due to production processing, logistics, or yung pagta-transfer ng pagkain natin or ng mga gulay natin from the farmer's warehouse going to the market. Pwede din yung mga food establishments natin, yung mga karinderya. And lastly, yung domestic consumption, tayo mismo. Now, again, I have here another 2 sets of questions. You do not need to share your answers, no? Kasi medyo medyo personal question to. But I want you to take a moment and reflect on it. The first question is, in what ways do you contribute to food waste? So, papaano ka ba nag-aaksaya ng pagkain? Next question, in what ways do you prevent food waste? Sa paanong paraan ka nakakatulong para mapigilan ang pagkakaroon ng food waste? Now, Kung mas marami ang answer mo sa first question, maybe this is the right time to re-examine and re-evaluate our lifestyle. Now, kung ang answer mo naman sa second question is mas marami compared sa first question, pakiusap ko lang, no, especially we are youth leaders, wag nating sarilihin or ipagdamot yung mga nalalaman natin, yung mga tips or techniques on how to prevent food waste. I-share natin to sa mga co-leaders natin, sa community natin, and even to our family. I-share natin, turuan natin sila on how to do or how to prevent food waste. Hindi naman to mahirap. So what's the next step? Knowing all those information. Now, as the role of our youth leaders play an important role in the success of the implementation of a sustainable and effective food waste prevention. You see, it is a great initiative that as early as now, our youth leaders would be equipped with information about certain issues and causes. Gaya nito, food waste is an issue nowadays. Because sooner or later, no, i-claim ko lang na part pa rin ako ng youth, no, tayo ang papalit sa mga nasa posisyon ngayon in the near future. The responsibility and stewardship would fall into our hands in the near future. And it's a good thing that right now, may alam and experience na tayo sa mga ganitong usapin para once we make decision, once we create programs or adopt certain preventive measures, we will have a solid basis and factual information. And hindi lang fake news yung gagamitin nating reference or hindi lang yung mga troll informations yung gagamitin natin to create a certain project para mas maging sustainable and at the same time, para mas maging effective and smart yung magiging projects natin. So ano ba yung mga possible projects or activities na pwede nating isulong to address food waste? Now, meron kaming certain proposal on how to go over it. So we could start first with awareness, followed by activities, regulations, and projects. Dito sa awareness, you can do information drive, be it on a school level, barangay level, pwedeng purok level, or pwede nga sa kanya-kanyang pamilya ninyo, pwede. So you could propose topics such as food waste, our roles in preventing food waste journey, or composting, ano ba yung magandang naidudulot ng composting, among others. We could also initiate activities such as community composting demonstration. You could also sponsor a program of building a small-scale biogas reactor. And also, pwede kayong makipag-partner sa mga local vendors sa market natin na wherein kung meron silang sobrang mga gulay at prutas na hindi nabenta, pero take note ha, dapat hindi pa siya bulok, of course. Why not collect it and organize a feeding program para makatulong din tayo doon sa mga hindi afford na bumili ng tamang pagkain. But take note, no, every activity should be concluded with processing session to highlight the key takeaways and its impact to the participants. You could also propose regulations, amendment of regulations or promulgation of new regulations. So you can propose a specific ordinances like regulation on a specific material. You could do scheduling sa waste collection natin na halimbawa MWF, recyclable, PPH, organics or mga kitchen waste, pwedeng ganun. And also you could do incentive, like bibigyan nyo ng pabuya kung sino yung pamilya or community na nagsasagawa ng action or initiatives on promoting composting, yung na-mention kanina ng first speaker. So, pang malakihan naman, pwede tayong mag-propose ng projects. You could actually propose to build composting facility, community composting facility, community biogas facility, and of course, andito naman kami, we could always do a partnership for sorted municipal waste. which is later on, I'll be discussing paano ba si GeoCycle makakatulong in this kind of project. Now, if this particular matrix is medyo far-fetched and would be challenging to adapt to our respective communities, we could also follow this food recovery hierarchy as suggested by EPA. So starting with source reduction, wherein as much as possible, iwasan natin ang sobra-sobrang pag-aangkat o pamimili ng mga supply para maiwasan ang pagbulok na hindi na consume na pagkain. Feed hungry people or community pantry. Ito na yun siya, no? We could actually coordinate, same as nung proposed ko kanina, we could actually coordinate with our local market vendors or vendor association na if may sobrang good sila na hindi nabenta, as long as good and edible condition pa, why not sponsor a feeding program? We could also adopt na yung mga scrap kitchen waste natin, pakain natin sa hayop. Yung actually yung kaning baboy, that is considered a good initiative para makaprevent tayo ng food waste. Pinapakain natin sa baboy yung mga tira-tirang pagkain natin. Meron din namang mga certain industries that accept waste organic matters para doon gagamitin sa process nila. And we could also do composting facility. And lastly, ito yung pinaka-least preferred natin na activity, no? Pag wala na talaga tayong choice, landfill yung pagdadalhan natin. Now, if this particular suggestion by EPA is medyo ano pa din, no? Medyo challenging pa rin i-communicate sa constituents natin, we could always start with the most basic and simple approach to address food waste. Now, if you have your own experience, pwede din kayong gumawa ng sariling steps ninyo on how to prevent food waste. Such as, eto no, like buy only what you eat, not because marami ang namimili or uso ang pamimili ng ganitong gulay or prutas, but only what you eat. But bumibili tayo kasi ito yung kailangan natin. Eat what you buy. You buy food because you want to eat it. Not because gagawin mo lang siyang palamuti sa table, pipicturan, tapos i-upload sa IG, Facebook, or Twitter with matching hashtag pa yun no, na feeling blessed, hashtag thank you Lord sa blessing, hashtag salamat sa sponsor Lodi, yung mga ganon. But we are actually buying things that we should consume. As much as possible, dapat walang sobra. And also store foods correctly para maiwasan natin yung mabilis na pagkapanis, mabilis sa pagkasira ng pagkain natin. And lastly, share extra food if possible. Kaysa naman masira yan sa storage mo, why not share it to those who are really in need? And take note lang, no, when we share food, wag naman natin i-share yung bulok na. As much as possible, we should always take into consideration din the welfare of those people who will be consuming those extra food that we are going to share. So, yun. Kanina na-mention ko nun na pwede kayong makipag-partner sa aming GeoCycle. So, sino ba si GeoCycle? Ano ba yung ginagawa namin? Ano bang ginagawa ni GeoCycle? Well, GeoCycle is the waste management brand of Holcim. So, through GeoCycle, we are realizing our sustainability commitment and contribution to fight against waste challenges. So ano ba yung ginagawa ni GeoCycle? So dito kay GeoCycle, we receive residual waste and then we convert it into alternative raw material and fuel at ginagamit namin siya para sa production ng cement namin. So the good thing about co-processing is that it does not actually hinder kung meron na kayong mga existing waste management policies sa barangay ninyo. But rather, this is a great complement of your existing environmental regulations and plan. So by the way, mga nagtatanong, no, ano ba yung co-processing? So co-processing is basically just the use of waste as a raw material or as an energy source, or pwedeng both, raw material and energy source, to replace the natural resources such as fossil fuels in the operation. So ang kagandahan sa co-processing is that we are treating the waste para hindi nyo na siya itapon sa landfill. We are also producing semento, which is very essential sa pagpapatayo ng ating mga bahay, gusali at mga daanan. It does not produce any residue. That's why co-processing is considered a zero waste technology. Compare natin siya sa incineration or yung mga ibang pagkakahulugan nito is yung pagsusunog. Yung incineration still produces residue pa din na mag-end up on landfill. And lastly, yung as much as possible, pinaka-iiwasan nating method of disposal is the landfill. Kasi basically landfill, hindi talaga siya treatment ng waste natin. Parang itatapon lang natin siya tapos hahayaan natin yung waste natin dyan for how many years to come para mag-decompose if magde-decompose siya. So, one of the challenges kasi dito sa landfill na encounter natin is in case of open dumps, nag-i-emit siya ng leachate na pwedeng makapollute sa groundwater natin. Moreover, yung community natin around open landfills, especially yung mga hindi managed or hindi nare-regulate ng DNR EMP natin, there is a high risk of health and odor emission. And also the risk of open fire kasi nga nag-i-emit siya ng methane. And also higher greenhouse gas emission. And again, caused by methane. So ano ba yung mga materials na tinatanggap namin? We do non-recyclable, we do accept non-recyclable papers, non-recyclable plastics, rubber, textiles and rags, mga laminates, foil wrappers, mga packaging materials, and even styrofoam, tinatanggap namin yan. Trade returns, bottom ash, quality rejects, and sorted municipal solid waste. So, paano ba yung partnership namin, GeoCycle and then the community? Now, remember, no, if you could remember this graph kanina na present ko, na ang municipal solid waste is meron siyang biodegradable, meron siyang recyclable, and meron siyang residual. So, alalahanin lang natin, no, when in the event na magkakaroon tayo ng activity or program, let us say mag-organize kayo ng proper segregation demonstration, or you would implement or propose a regulation or ordinance on waste collection. Syempre, no, hindi lang naman biodegradables, food waste, tsaka recyclables yung makukuha natin sa community natin. Makakakuha din tayo ng residuals, tsaka mga non-recyclable materials such as single-use plastic, mga plastic labo, textiles, rags, foils, laminates, among others. So, ang gagawin namin dito is that parang ang setup natin, kayo ang bahala sa mga biodegradables, kami ang bahala sa residuals tsaka non-recyclable. Now, to know more how we could help your community about this partnership, you can always get in touch through Facebook, LinkedIn, or email us if you want to know more about our different programs na naka-adjust or naka-adapt to help our community. So before I end this presentation, mag-iwan lang ako ng certain thought na hopefully it would help us realize or would help us change our way of dealing with food waste. Now, alalahanin nyo, no, yung mga gulay at prutas natin, para tumubo yan, hindi naman yan basta-basta pinipitas lang sa forest natin or sa mga farms natin. Our farmers would spend their energy and effort to grow them, to plow the field, magsaka. Di ba may kanta pa nga na magtanim ay di biro. And that is very true. Secondly, from time to time, yung farmers natin nag-a-apply ng fertilizers and even pesticides to protect the integrity and also to promote a very good growth of the crops para tanggapin siya ng market. Secondly, again, pag namunga na yung mga prutas at gulay, hindi naman yan basta-basta lang na pumupunta diretso sa market. The farmers need to harvest the crops. And also, they need to process it before yan pwedeng ibenta sa market. Tapos, it's very disturbing to think na ang gagawin lang natin itatapon lang natin after paghirapan ng mga farmers natin? Some of us might have this kind of lifestyle, no? Yung mga takaw tingin, bumibili ng napakadaming food because feel lang nating bumili ng maraming food. We just want to satisfy the craving, although we are not experiencing any hunger. But every time you are actually having this craving, always nating tandaan na there are families who are not so much blessed with resources to the point na they are searching and consuming pagbag. Siguro you've heard many documentaries about this pagbag. So these are actually the leftover foods scavenged from garbages of restaurants. And yung pinakamalala dito, meron tayong mga children or mga bata na wala talagang makain to the point na they were literally begging for food. Now, this is a very common pangaral na binibigay ng magulang natin, no? When we eat food and then they observe na hindi natin kinakain ng maayos. I believe most of us heard this phrase na, ubusin mo yan, huwag kang magsayang ng pagkain. Maraming bata ang hindi nakakakain ng maayos. And then, there is this pilosopong sagot din na nakita ko din sa TV. Some comedic or sometimes satirical drama, no, na sumasagot yung bata na, bakit kung kakainin ko ba yan, mabubusog ba sila? My dear youth leaders, in case na gagawa kayo ng ganitong program, like you're going to do information drive about food waste, what will you answer if itong klaseng pilosopong sagot ang i-raise sa inyo? So, ganito lang yung pwede niyong isagot niya, no? The issue in food waste does not only have only moral or environmental aspect. It also involves economic aspect. Now, if you could still recall what happened to us, especially dito sa NCR and including the neighboring regions, no, NCR plus, yung regarding sa face mask, nung sa kasagsagan ng una nag-implement ng lockdown for 3 months last year. Right now, makakabili ka ng face mask ng isang box for worth 40 to 50 pesos. But I remember that time, umabot yung halaga ng face mask ng 300 pesos per box. Meron nga nagbebenta sa akin na 50 pesos per piece. Maraming bumibili pa din because nagkakaroon ng shortage. Bakit nagkaroon ng shortage, no? It's because maraming nagpa-panic buying. Maraming nagpa-panic buying, since marami silang spare cash, binibili nila. And because nagkakaroon ng limited supply of the mask in the market during those time, nagkakaroon ng artificial shortage, resulting to the sudden increase in prices. Now, good thing on my part during that time na meron akong spare cash to buy that face mask worth 300 to 500 pesos per box. Now, isipin nyo, no, yung mga kababayan natin na yung kinikita sa araw-araw is sapat lang to sustain their food. Would you think they could afford to buy that face mask during those time? Would you think they are willing to forsake their budget for food just to buy the face mask? The answer is no. Definitely ipa-prioritize nila yung food. Same din yung nangyayari sa food natin. Actually, even before pandemic, during pandemic, and hopefully after pandemic, the same situation ang mangyayari kung hindi natin aagapan yung food waste. Halimbawa, no, bibili tayo sa market ng gulay. Since we feel na marami tayong budget, bili tayo ng marami. Although hindi naman talaga natin kailangan. And because marami tayong biniling goods or vegetables or fruits, nagkakaroon ng artificial shortage ng pagkain sa market. Because of that artificial shortage, magtataasan yung presyo ng mga gulay at prutas natin. And because nagkakaroon ng biglang pagtaas ng prutas at gulay natin, would you think na yung mga kababayan natin na sapat lang yung kinikita, makaka-afford pa silang bumili? So, yun yung magiging epekto natin kung we are not we are not being conscious with how we are dealing with food waste. So since we are youth leaders, we would like to invite you to become part of the solution, as well as our constituents. We encourage them na sila yung maging parte ng solution, hindi yung tayo yung dumadagdag sa suliranin ng lipunan natin. And that ends my presentation. So I would like to invite everyone to like and follow our Facebook and LinkedIn page. Search nyo lang Geocycle Philippines. Marami kayong makikitang information doon about proper waste management. Or also, kung gusto nyo makipag-partner sa amin, pwede nyo rin kami i-message through our social media pages. And also, I would like to acknowledge my colleagues who are also present in this meeting. We have Sister Alan and also Miss Dia. Ayun. So, Sian and Kate, you may now take again the floor.
Ayan, thank you so much po, Sir Mike, for the wonderful topic. Alam niyo po, sobrang dami kong natutunan kasi minsan guilty ako. Guilty ako sa mga questions mo na naging part ba ako para makapag-contribute sa food waste or naging part ba ako para makaprevent ng food waste. So, your session was really an eye-opener for me, especially, pati na rin syempre sa ating mga youth leaders na kasama natin today. So, Sir Mike, thank you so much for that very informative session. Alam niyo po, sabi nga ni Sir Mike, even in our own simple ways, we can prevent sa food waste, no? Huwag tayo yung takaw tingin lang. So, kailangan before we buy anything, let's think first. Parang sa social media lang yan. Think before you click. So, sa food waste, think before you throw. So, ayan, let us all be part of the solution to prevent food waste. Okay, thank you so much, Sir Mike. So, guys, our floor is now open for question and answers. No? Ayan. So, while waiting po for the questions from our Zoom participants and sa broadcast, sobrang ang natutunan ko, sir, sa topic mo today is since ngayon nga na we are already equipped with such information, it is very important for us to apply it in our real life. Kasi nga, tama kayo, sir, na sooner or later, tayo na yung responsible sa future natin. So parang tayo na yung may hawak ng future natin. So it is a good thing that we already have the knowledge about this kind of topic, about food waste, no? Kasi minsan, ito yung mga topics na hindi natin masyadong napaglalaanan ng pansin. Napaglalaanan ng oras. Yes. So, alam niyo yun, mag-thank you tayo sa organizers nitong ating 9th YLS na in-include itong food waste topic kasi I believe marami din talagang na-inform about this kind of topic. So, ayun, thank you again, Sir Mike. So, baka meron po tayong mga questions. Feel free to ask Sir Mike, no? Ayan, sa ating YouTube broadcast and sa ating Zoom participants. Ayan. Sir Sian, okay ka na?
Hi, ayan. Sorry, I'm not feeling well, no? Pero the show must go on. And once again, thank you so much, Sir Mike Tagarao, and for imparting so much knowledge, no, on how we can help save our environment, how can we consume our food, no? At sana po, no, may napulot ang ating mga kabataang dyan sa inyo, ibinahagi po ninyo. At sana sa mga susunod na araw po, no, ma-achieve natin yung food security na gusto po natin na ma-achieve. At sana by 2030, yung ating Sustainable Development Goals, the SDG, no, zero hunger, makamit din natin, as well as with our Ambition 2040. Ayan.
So while we are just waiting for the questions from our participants, let us all acknowledge, no, ang ating mga participants we have 1,364 webinar participants. Wow, grabe. And we have 80 viewers from YouTube and 50 viewers from Facebook. So, hello po sa inyong lahat. Grabe yung support na natanggap natin sa mga kabataang Gentrisenyo, no? Sobrang daming nag-join. Grabe.
Almost 1,500, no? 1,500 yung nag-join sa atin, no? Nakakataba ng puso, no?
Oo, sobrang overwhelming.
Sa positive, no? Sa positive na the pros of conducting a webinar kasi anyone can join through live broadcast, no? Kapag kasi face-to-face, minsan maabot lang tayo ng 500, pero hindi kagaya ng webinar, no? Pero mas okay din talaga pag face-to-face yung interaction.
Yes.
Mas, alam mo na, mas normal, mas dama, no? Even yung sharing natin. And siguro we'll be waiting for our participants for their questions, no? Let's award our certificate na to our distinguished guest.
Yes.
Ayan. Allow me to read po the content of our certificate. Republic of the Philippines, Province of Cavite, and 6th Congressional District and the City Government of General Trias presents this certificate of appreciation to Mr. Mike Tagalao for his significant contribution as a resource speaker who imparted valuable knowledge and sown seeds of inspirations among Gen Diseño's young leaders towards success of the 9th General Trias Youth Leader Summit with the theme Transforming Food System, Youth Innovation for Human and Planetary
Health.
Ayan. Given this, 9th day of September 2021, City of General Trias Cavite signed Honorable Antonio Oni Ferrer, our City Mayor, and Honorable Luis A. Ferrer IV, Representative 6th District of Cavite. Once again, let's give a round of applause for Mr. Mike Tagarao. Ayan, thank you, sir. Thank you, Sir Mike.
Yes. Thank you also for having us. And pakiusap ko lang sa mga student leaders. Nasana ako sa student leaders. Pakiusap ko lang sa mga youth leaders natin. If ever you will have this learnings or realizations this afternoon from the 4 speakers invited, actually meron pa pala bukas, no? I want you to take time to reflect it and wag sanang sarilihin kung ano yung mga learnings ninyo. This is very important na every knowledge that we acquire, kailangan nating i-cascade para naman mas marami, kumbaga we will be served as the ripples. Mas marami tayong matutulungan, mas marami tayong magaguide, at marami din tayong may influence. Kasi nga, the more we take actions to our existing problems, the more we join hands together, the more it is easier to navigate or to face all those challenges ahead. So yun lang.
Okay po. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sir Mike. No? So, parang wala tayong natatanggap na questions mula sa ating webinar participants and sa ating YouTube broadcast. Siguro, sir, na surface nyo na yung question nila, kaya
baka na sila na overwhelm, no? Pero naman, like our Facebook page is active naman. If ever meron sila mga tanong, they could always address their questions through our Facebook or LinkedIn accounts.
Sir, ako may question po ako, sir.
Yes.
In terms of our SDG number 17, yung partnership for the goals, no? Can we partner with you po? For example, if we have student councils or youth organizations, can they partner with your organization po for them to conduct, for example, a training, seminar, ganun po?
Yes, definitely. GeoCycle actually holds him as a whole. We are very supportive with the different community activities. Just reach for us lang. And also, meron din idagdag ko lang, I will take this opportunity. Next week kasi meron kaming tinatawag na GeoCycle Week Celebration. So may nakapost kami din sa social media namin. Every reshare of that post, magtatanim kami ng 2 punong kahoy. So yun, we would like to invite everyone to reshare our post para mas marami kaming punong kahoy na matanim para makatulong naman tayo dito sa natin, sa kalikasan. Thank you.
Alright, siguro let's support the initiative of the GeoCycle. Maraming salamat po, Sir Mike, for that very interesting and exciting initiative. No, 1 share is equals to 2 plants. Ako ba 2 trees? Ayan, 2 trees.
Okay, once again, thank you so much, Sir Mike of GeoCycle, for that very informative session. So, okay.
Sir Mike, ano po kaya yung link po para po ma-share ng ating mga
yes,
mga participants ngayon? Can you share with us?
I-share ko lang dito sa chat. Ha?
Yes po.
Yes, Sir Mike. Okay, thank you so much, Sir Mike. So, ayan, kabataang Gentrisenyo, sana marami tayong natutunan sa ating session with Sir Mike of GeoCycle. So, ngayon naman, let us proceed again on our third game. Ayan. So, once again, guys, please join at www.kahoot.id and enter the game pin 6064276. And enter your nickname and surname. Okay. So while we are waiting for our game participants, let us just acknowledge our participants for today. Central Student Government of Cavite State University General Trias and Pia Tapia. Kasama din po natin ang English Club, Araling Panlipunan Club, and Filipino Club of GLAFJENHS and ang SSG ng GLAFJENHS. Ayan, kasama din po natin si Sir Ray Mark Campo from Santiago General Trias, Cavite, and ang LYE Club of LYF JSHS, Ma'am Arlene from Barangay 1896, and ang Aero 80 Organization of LYF JSHS. Kasama din po natin ang Cavite Varsitarian, Lancaster New City, Pasong Kamatsili 2, ang LYE Club of LYF JSHS, Miss Ishi Carla of St. Francis School. Kasama rin po natin ang Centennial Academy of Blessed Trinity, JCI General Trias Katipunan, and JJC Malabon Grande. Ayan, welcome guys, and thank you for staying with us.
No? Batiin ang ating SK Federation, no? SK, yan. Kasama naman tayo ating mga SK from different barangays, and as well as our PIAP, General Trias Federation, kasama na rin po natin. Ayan, we have 152 participants na po as of the moment.
So, ayan guys, please join again at www.kahoot.it and enter the game pin 6064276. And as of now, meron na tayong 155 participants, no? And again, sa mga mananalo po for this game, makakatanggap kayo ng limited edition YLS shirt, protective kit, and 100 peso load. So, congratulations sa mga winners natin kanina. And for this third game, magkakaroon ulit tayo ng third winner. And mamaya sa fourth game natin, 3 winners ulit. Ayan. So, now we have 161 participants. And in 30 seconds, we can start with our third game now. Okay. So, ayan, wait lang tayo sa mga iba pa nating participants who will join our third game. Ayan. Okay na. I think we can start now with our third game. So, ayan. Let's start. Our topic for this game is about environment. First question. What gas is produced when biodegradable organics decomposes in an anaerobic condition like those in landfills? Methane, nitrogen, hydrogen, or carbon dioxide? And we have 45 seconds to answer this question, and as of now, we have 120 answers. Again, for the first question, what gas is produced when biodegradable or organics decomposes in an anaerobic condition like those in landfills? Is it methane, nitrogen, hydrogen, or carbon dioxide? 168 answers. Five, four, three, two, and 1. The correct answer is methane. And 86 ang nakakuha ng tamang sagot mula sa ating participants. So our top 3 for this question, Ian G, Precious Undang, and Jimboy. Okay, question number 2. What is the 3R in the waste management system? Reduce, repaint, recycle, recreate, reuse, recycle, reduce, reuse, recycle, or reproduce, reuse, and recycle. 40 seconds to answer. We have 156 answers from our participants. Okay. Again, what is the 3R in the waste management system? Fifteen seconds to answer. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Wow, ang daming nakakuha ng tamang sagot. 166 out of 170 plus. Okay, next question. Third question, it refers to materials that has no value and is intended to be discharged, discarded, or disposed of. Is it waste, gas, chemicals, or water? "45 seconds to answer. Again, it refers to materials that has no value and is intended to be discarded or disposed of. Is it waste, gas, chemicals, or water? So muli po, para sa ating winners for this game, makakatanggap po kayo ng limited edition YLS shirt, protective kit, and 100 peso load. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Correct answer is waste. Yes. Okay, so for our 3 winners for this game, NCL, Kobe Lisama, and Josh Madlang Pogi. So, paki-screenshot na lang yung winners natin and send it to the Facebook page of City Youth Development Office. Kasama po ang inyong name, barangay, contact number, shirt size, and ang inyong prefer na loan. Ayan, so we are down to our last speaker for today.
Ayan, I think best we have our fourth speaker ay meron lang pong emergency na kailangan tugunan, no? Kaya wala po siya ngayong hapon to, pero bukas makakasama po natin siya, no? Isa siya sa pinakamagaling na mental health advocate po ng ating pong bansa. Ayan. Alam ko siya personally sapagkat na-invite namin siya sa iba't ibang conferences and webinar. Ayan. And ngayong araw nga po, no, we had 3 speakers. First one is for economic empowerment. We have Sir General Moore. The second speaker, we have Attorney Frances. The third speaker, we have Sir Mike po, no, na kung saan marami tayong natutunan na iba't ibang karanasan, iba't ibang aral mula sa kanilang mga karanasan at mga sariling mga advocacies, no? Mapa-ekonomiya man yan, mapa-pamamahala, or mapa-environment man. Ayan, ikaw, Best Kay, ano yung pinaka-natutunan mo ngayong araw na ito?
Ang masasabi kong, kasi yung sa COMELEC naman, lagi na natin yung dinidiscuss, lagi uma-attend na tayo ng mga voters education. Pero ngayon, yung about sa waste, yung sa food waste, kasi nga, katulad ng sabi ko kay Sir Mike kanina, isa ko sa mga natamaan. Kasi feeling ko, minsan hindi ako nakakatulong makakontribute to prevent. Pero minsan ako pa yung so anyways, kaya
eye-opener for us.
Yes, no? It is really an eye-opener for all of us, no? So kung sa social media, I think before you click. Sa food waste naman, I think before you throw.
Yes.
Yan yung pinaka-favorite lesson for today. Think before you throw.
Oh, ayan, no? Meaning to say, no, tapos na ang ating first day of our 9th Youth Leader Summit at gusto lamang po namin marinig ang inyong mga kwento tungkol po sa ating first day. Kaya pwede po kayong mag-post sa ating social media, sa Facebook, ayan, gamit lamang po ang hashtag na kwentong YLS. Ayan. Hashtag kwentong YLS para makita po natin yung mga kwento po ninyo patungkol po sa ating first day ng 9th General Trias Youth Leader Summit.
Okay, so anyway, meron tayong i-share screen, no? Magkakaroon tayo ng raffle for this 9th YLS. Pero antayin lang natin yung announcement. Bukas natin i-announce. So, for our prizes, ayan.
We have a safety kit.
Oo, yan yung prize sa game natin.
Oh, no?
Yes.
Also
and for the raffle prizes,
yan, we have 5
mountain bikes.
Mountain bikes.
Of Congressman John Ferrer. Smart Active Stereo Karaoke, courtesy of Vice Mayor Moritz Sison. and another mountain bike courtesy of our SK Federation President, Pres Rainiel Ferrer.
Ayan. Kaya bukas, sama-sama po muli tayong matuto at makinig sa ating mga speakers.
Yes.
Ayan.
So thank you so much guys for joining in our first day of 9th Youth Leadership Summit. And we hope to see you again tomorrow.
And once again, don't forget to share your stories regarding the first day of our Youth Leader Summit by using the hashtag
Kwento
YLS. Ayan. Once again, goodbye everyone and stay safe. Mag-ingat po ang lahat.
Bye, Sir Sian. Bye.
From online virtual conference and webinar to network management, computers, laptops, printer maintenance and repair, programming and encoding, cybersecurity, database management, ICT literacy program, we are the City Information and Communications Technology, IT Office of General Trias.